私の世界ようこそトレードもbutchered from this afternoon. Do you sleep well? I'm awake somehow. In the gleam of darkness of morning, there is only cold. Oh, you know, I wish I had that cold too. Had dreams of you. Oh, that is so cute. What do you dream about? 2 hours of sleep and I work 3 hours? Oh no. Hello, how was your day? Oh, it was eventful. I took a big fat nap for like 2 hours, and then I ate, and then I had a meeting with Cece, and then I'm here. Yeah, I was catching up on your shirt sheet. Wow. You should take some coffee, but I'm immune to caffeine, so it doesn't work for me. I'm too powerful. That was a great stream. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Sorry for missing your karaoke. Don't worry about it. Daiju. You got to flex your language skills. I do. I'm quite happy about it. Yeah, gotta show everybody I'm worldwide. Yeah. Let me. Are your team arcs? Are one of them Amis? I have no idea what you're talking about. Worldwide Nephys. Worldwide. Wado. As I wait for everyone to come in. Yeah, as I wait for everyone to come in. Today we're gonna watch a bunch of videos. I have with me a lot of videos. Some of them are recommended by Sheena and Lumi, and then wait, I'm taking my candy. This is like a throat candy. Arigato! And then the mods also gave me some videos. So we're gonna see soon. Remi will be addicted to their lore. What I'm planning to do is I am planning to absorb all the information, and then I am going to draw a little PowerPoint of the lore and present to you guys on like a really short stream. I'm gonna show you all the lore that I absorb in my head. Like a sponge! Ricky's videos are ideal, but you have to understand, I have an attention span of a squirrel. Meaning, a lot of the lore videos that I see, they're just all words. Like, they're all words. Excuse me, sir? Like, la 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 la, la 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 la. Like, I think I was watching a lore video today, and I sat down and I look at it, and it's like, lore. And then after 3 seconds, my mind is like, whoa, look at the color of my ceiling. Why are these splotches on the wall? Is that mold? Or is it just dirty? Oh my god, is that a silverfish? Wow. Wait, no, that's just dust. Whoa, since when does my fan have like 5 panels? Oh my god, did I lock the door just now? Wait a minute. What am I gonna eat for lunch? Wait, I ordered food. Wait, ordered food? When? Wait, I didn't order food. Wait, what are we gonna eat? I was like, I can't learn anything. Nothing's going in my head. Wait, did I turn off the... Okay. I should really wash my air fryer because I air fried chicken nuggets today. No, yesterday, and I had a tummy ache. Like 2 hours after eating the nuggets. I think it might be my air fryer. Maybe I should give it a wash. But I ain't doing the dishes. I ain't doing the dishes. When was the last time you watched it? Honestly, like a year ago. Nobody likes it, but you gotta do it. So many dishes outside. I have a whole pile of dishes outside. This is what I do. I take a bowl and I eat from that bowl, and then I put it in a sink. And then when I need to eat something with a bowl, I'll go over to the sink and I'll look at the bowl and it seems untouched, and I'll take it from the sink and I'll use the bowl again. And the cycle continues. Or sometimes I'll just eat it from a Ziploc bag so I can throw it away. And then I have like random chopsticks across my table. And I'm like lying on my bed. Hey, I wanna eat noodles. Wait, chopstick. And I'm like, ta-da! Suddenly I have a pair of chopsticks on my bedside table. I'm like, ooh, chopstick! And I'll use it. Nurgle? I'm not a Nurgle, man. And she's short enough to reach the sink comfortably. Yeah, but I'm not tall enough to reach the cabinet. So I'm not Nurgle. I'm not Nurgle. Your mom's Nurgle. I Nurgle seems like a Nurgle. I don't even know what the Chaos Gods are. I know nothing. I know nothing about like the whole Warhammer lore. And like the races. Yeah, I don't know anything about the races, man. Okay, I think we should start. Let me just... Where do we start? Oh boy, where do we start? Let me just... Yeah, where do we start? At the beginning? Okay, I'm gonna show you the video I have. I have the... I have the... Wait, why is the video like this? I have the... S-Tardis. I have the S-Tardis project. I have the... Wait. S-Tardis. S-Tardis. Sounds like an insult. Haha, S-Tardis. And then I have Warhammer 40k Plague. And I have Tajinchi. And then I have I have this major kill. Oh, I have Chaos Gods. And then what is Warhammer lore? Major kill. What? Warhammer 40k. This one? Oh my god, meal on my stream! This one? I mean, those are all Warhammer videos. Is it this one? So many, like, there's so many videos, and like, I don't know where to start. Like, where do we start? Like, where do we begin? So confused. The Loetin one, okay. Where's the Loetin? This one? Freak my life, why is it not? Okay. In the green. Oh my god, this is so slow. In the green. The Emperor of Man, the Carrion Lord, for whom 1,000 souls die every day. Human blood, human flesh, the stuff of which the Imperium is made. Forget the promise of progress and... okay, like, there's one thing that I realized about 40k, is that 40k is not for dumb people or illiterate people. Like, like, every single person who's into Warhammer have, like, certain amount of intellectualness and great English, because the terms and analogies they use, I cannot understand. I just don't get it. I'm like, man, like, I just don't get it. We call no, like, I'm just special, man. The universe is a big place, and whatever happens, you will not be missed. Okay, all I know is that there is the Emperor. Wait, I made this thing. I know there's the Emperor and the Emperor body. It's like people can come in and unga boonga, and then they want to go to one dimension to another dimension, but they need the Emperor's unga boonga body. So they go in and then they boom chicka, and then they go into like this place called the like the chaos realm, in order to go to another dimension. And then the chaos realm, there's like the chaos gods and all the yada yada stuff, and then they'll just come in. And then apparently, like, the chaos gods hate each other. They're like, I hate you, you hate me, we hate each other, hate. The rap, or something. And then there's like the humans, and then there's like the non-humans. Yeah. The filthy Xenos. Warhammer 4...
Welcome to the first in my series of primers focused on the universe of Warhammer 40,000. If you're watching this, you may well be brand new to the all-encompassing hobby we call 40k. But what is it? What's it all about, and why should you consider looking into it any further? Well, for one reason, in recent times, people's appetites have been reawakened to highly immersive TV series like Game of Thrones, or movie franchises with a decent backstory. 40k goes considerably far beyond these examples. It is one of the biggest miniature wargames in the world, and features an ever-evolving story that expands in written text, video games, and of course its original, and arguably most important feature, the miniatures and its tabletop game. It is created and owned by Games Workshop, a UK-based company producing tabletop games and associated materials. Now, I will cover elements of 40k as briefly as I can today, but I won't skimp on detail just for the sake of time. It's as to the point as I can make it, but if you want to know more about specifics, here on my channel I've covered in detail some of the core background stories of the game, which is continuing to expand. I'll also be continuing to produce these short primers to the world of 40k, and I'll also be continuing to make the longer form content which is featured regularly here on the channel. Often referred to by those already consumed by Warhammer 40,000 as the hobby, 40k is not one thing to one person, or universes, and also regularly board. Now, 40k is primarily focused around humanity, which has through many thousands of years achieved an unimaginable level of technology, and then lost the majority of this zenith through a devastating war. Humanity, after this ancient war, was left broken and fragmented across the galaxy. It would be later reunified by one...
What's the ancient war? Stop skipping, please! Oh, I'm gonna skip more if you tell me.
Godlike individual known as the Emperor of Man, and he would set in motion the new order for mankind, known as the Imperium of Man. But a devastating civil war known as the Horus Heresy would befall mankind before the Emperor could complete his goals for humanity.
Oh, okay, this is what I know about. This is what I know about Horus. Is that I know that
Big Fuzzy Hat provided $100 to the great Remilia Sama. Super excited to see you learn 40k. Trapped in VOD gang today, but I can't wait for it after I get off work. Wemmy love. Chat
thank
love.
you! Thank you so much for the TV! Can't wait to Fuzzy. So what I know is that Horus and the Emperor, they're not friends. They don't like each other. So they go on war. And then Horus died. And then the Emperor, he like become a vegetable because of the war. And then after that, that's like 40k, right? Yeah, they used to be bros. Oh, it's his son? Horus was his son? Oh my god. I know the Emperor has like very useless sons. Oh no, daddy issues. God damn, that's his son? Man, this is even worse than Darth Vader, man. His son literally turned his dad into a vegetable. Horus was literally his favorite genetically cloned son. The horror stuff happened in 30k. 40k is the world after everything went south. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, everything is in war.
And he would instead now become a living corpse enshrined on Earth or Terra. Humanity would become shattered by this civil war, and after a slow, painful recovery, it has become for the longest time a stagnant civilization. Suffocating under its own bureaucracy, the Imperium has begun making the smallest steps toward advancement in the most recent days of its history. But
So the Imperium is the human, right? So, war, Horus versus Emperor, vegetable, humans are the Imperium. Praise the God Emperor!
it still stands as a strange juxtaposition of ancient tech that is beyond the comprehension of many of its citizens. It is a weak and precarious civilization, simultaneously able to wield immense military power. Humanity itself, through thousands of years of conflict with alien races, who are more often than not excessively hostile, has become a highly xenophobic race. It views almost...
What is xenophobic? Sounds like a Monster Hunter character. Human versus alien. No like alien. Fear of foreigners. Oh, okay, I got it. Alien hate. Okay, I got it. Okay, so alien hate. Got it. Okay, alien hate.
all other races as needing to be exterminated and has almost no morals or ethics as to how this is to be achieved. The galaxy-spanning empire of humanity is essentially a totalitarian state that worships the Emperor of...
What's a totalitarian? What is a totalitarian? Rule with an iron fist. Complete authority. Oh, dictatorship! Okay, got it. Human worship emperor. Totalitarian. Oh yeah, I remember like the whole emperor had like some Catholic religious thing going on. And they're like, all hail the emperor. You don't like the emperor, you die. And then there's other people that are like, freak this shit, man. I don't want to worship the vegetable. So then they go and worship the chaos gods and have superpowers. Yeah. Oh my god. Long live the emperor.
Man. The Imperium of Man has large, if not complete, control over its citizens, including many aspects of their lives, economy, social life, education, private lives,
like
science,
slaves.
and indoctrination into its ideology. Any who are not seen
that's
to
so
be a
messed
follower of
up.
the Emperor may and will be persecuted as heretics.
Oh my
which is-
god, see, you don't like the vegetable, you die. But then, if the emperor is so great, why is he a vegetable? Like, he literally is a corpse, though. Why are people worshipping a dead corpse? Like, literally.
Often largely open to interpretation and leads to large-scale abuses of power and executions. The Imperium uses this deeply entrenched worship and imperial ideology to control and mobilize mass populations of its citizenry for its armies like the Imperial Guard and Imperial Fleet. It also will utilize its citizens to fulfill whatever role is needed. These roles can and often are fairly unpleasant, especially when the rule of law is often severe and absolute. Humanity also wields in its arsenal the Emperor's greatest gift, the military sledgehammer known as the Imperial Astartes. These are the iconic Space Marines, genetically enhanced superhuman warriors who represent the pinnacle of human modification.
Okay, so Space Marine, they're genetic humans. So basically, they're superhumans. Okay.
And military power. Their forces have access to some of the most powerful weapons and force multipliers humanity wields. Much of this tech is ancient and requires careful care and repair by specialists dedicated to retaining this critical knowledge. But as powerful as humanity is, even with its small progression in its most recent times, it still stands on the edge of annihilation by various alien races or entities. Humanity—
Okay, so they still threatened by aliens. Because at the end of the day, they're just humans, right?
He somehow has survived to this point despite being on an almost permanent risk of complete destruction and forced extinction. Within the lore, this has nearly happened on multiple occasions, and what is left of humanity now in the Imperium of Man are the remnants of those survivors, a highly ignorant, fearful people.
Cozy provided $100 to the great Remilia Sama for the Emperor.
Thank you for it to be 40 Emperor! 40 Emperor! 40 Emperor!
The constant state of decay where critical technological information is often lost. The Imperium and humanity's primary goals are to locate lost technology from the zenith period of mankind, known as the Dark Age of Technology, otherwise referred to as the Golden Age. It also focuses upon the continued defense and expansion of its territories, and of course the extermination of all alien races, known collectively as the Xenos.
God damn. This is like the war. Ew, what are these? They look so ugly! Ew, they look so ugly! Ugo. What are these? The Xenos?
Because humanity has become so violent
Xenos. Alien.
and ignorantly xenophobic in the far future, it also has no qualms about committing planetary levels of genocide. If you're not human and don't worship the Emperor, then you are the enemy, a heretic, and must be exterminated.
I'm not gonna worship the vegetables. Freak the vegetable. I hate vegetable. You can die, man. Literally vegetable. One
Diplomacy is almost
all
not a
it
thing for the
takes.
Imperium, and the usual recourse is to just shoot on sight. In fairness though, there was a time where humanity had attempted a more diplomatic approach, but this over time has just disintegrated, with most of its contact with aliens resulting in some kind of conflict. It now simply believes all other life must be extinguished.
Wait, I'm sorry, I spaced out. What did he say? I'm confused.
Territories, and of course the extermination of all alien races.
So the Golden Age is when they exterminate all of the alien races? Or like, they exterminate the alien races that is only in their world? Wait, so... Oh, the Golden Age was the peak of their performance. Golden Age, when they had tech and talk to aliens. Okay, I got it.
This is known collectively as the Xenos. Because humanity has become so violently and ignorantly xenophobic in the far future, it also has no qualms about committing planetary levels of genocide. If you're not human and don't work—
Planetary levels of genocide? Oh, man. This is crazy, man. The lead is for leaders, you know? The lead is for leaders. They don't play around.
worship the Emperor, then you are the enemy, a heretic, and must be—
Imagine Imagine defending a little vegetable. But that needs like 1,000 souls.
Exterminated. Diplomacy is almost not a thing for the Imperium, and the usual recourse is to just shoot on sight. In fairness though, there was a time where humanity had attempted a more diplomatic approach, but this over time has just disintegrated, with most of its contact with aliens resulting in some kind of conflict. It now simply believes all other life must be extinguished, or at the very least
Wow, all other life must be
dominated and enslaved for work or
He's our holy father. How dare you?
experimentation. These cases are usually quite rare. There are 6 other races that are seen as the enemies of humanity. Any of these factions can be played by you within the tabletop game of 40k, or models for collecting and painting. Some players will dedicate themselves entirely to one faction, building it up, fleshing it out to the limit of their model-making ability, and others may have multiple armies of different factions.
The Neckwines. The Neckwines. Ooh, they look so cool. They look like Elder Lich. Probably like have something to do with death that lives in a battleship, maybe?
The Necrons are a very ancient race, strange creatures that appear like metallic skeletons. They're actually formed of living metal. They span the galaxy and are in a continuing state of awakening from their tombs after many thousands of years of sleep. They seek to rebuild their empire and dominate the galaxy. One of their key abilities is that of reanimation. They can reassemble themselves after death and fight.
They can reassemble themselves after death? Whoa! That means they can't die then. Like literally, they can't die.
They're also generally mindless automatons. How this came to be is another story.
This meme remind me of that meme. Do you know that meme of this guy that's like really skinny? Oh, you know, the dry guy. The dry guy meme. Okay, automatons. They're automatons. Okay, so they're the Necrons. Interesting, they're the automatons. Hold on. Anonymous! Would you still love us if we were vegetable, Remi? I would love you even if you're a vegetable. That's how much I love you, man. The Great Ghost, thank you for the super chat though. The Emperor is using all his physical might to hold the web gate on Terra closed. Oh yeah, I think it's his literal body. His literal body is the gate to another dimension, right? Like, man, imagine how many people go inside of him every single day. Crazy. You will not know what a web gate is. I have no idea what a web gate is. I just thought, what? How? No. Is it not like you just go inside his body? Like you go inside him? No. How do you go inside him then? No, he's just a space lighthouse. Oh. They need to see him to navigate in the WAP. Oh. Okay.
Now, Games Workshop has seen fit to recently rename some of its units, largely it seems for legal reasons. But since forever this faction has been known as the Eldar. More recently it is known as the Eldari. But basically, it's the Eldar. These are derived from the elves of many more fantasy games.
Ooh, they're the elves! Pretty!
Games and are basically space elves. Despite this quite simplistic analogy, the Eldar have a rich and tragic lore because of past disasters that have left the Eldar with no hope.
Okay, apparently I know that the elves made one of the chaos god, and then the chaos god are like killing all the elves, and then they're like, oh my god, so we gotta get our people to destroy the chaos god. Yeah, Slanish? Yeah, Slanish. Yeah, that's Lumio. Don't worry, Taz. I'm great. How's learning, Robert? I'm great. Learning good. She who thirst. Horny. Slanish is horny. They had hardcore space sex. Ew, what? Oh no, that's disgusting. Why do you tell me that? Ew. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Ew. Ew. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Like, who's the one who give birth? Who's the one who give? How do you? Ew. How do you? Oh my god! Stop putting imagination in my head. How do they do it? Who give birth then? What? All of them? What in the world? Oh my god! What? My brain cannot. Oh, elders have heat souls, so their emotions are magnified. So when all their depravity is sucked into the warp, it clumps together into a form of an evil god. Oh, thank you so much, Fredo, for letting me know. Okay.
Homeworlds to speak of, they now travel the galaxy in vast ships known as craft worlds. The Eldar wield powerful weapons, but are generally physically weak, and they also have immense arrogance towards other races. Their defining feature, and to some degree their biggest flaw, is that the Eldar are very powerful when it comes to psychers and psychic abilities drawn from the warp. The Dark Eldar are essentially space pirates who live life.
Wait, I spaced out what? I'm sorry, I spaced out what?
The Eldar have a rich and tragic lore. Because of past disasters that have left the Eldar with no homeworlds to speak of, they now travel the galaxy in vast ships known as
No home. So they travel in ships.
craft worlds. The Eldar wield powerful weapons, but are generally physically weak, and they also have immense arrogance towards other races. Their
Arrogance! I mean, it's like high elves, no?
defining feature, and to some degree their biggest flaw, is that the Eldar are very powerful when it comes to psychers and psychic abilities drawn
Psychos? Oh god, they must have schizophrenia.
from the warp. The Dark Eldar are essentially space pirates who live lives of
Ooh, the dark elves. Ooh.
excess and sadistic torture porn. Anyone who looks like they're about to be captured by the Dark Eldar is rarely something that you would want to contemplate, and suicide would generally be significantly preferable. A faction of many faces and
Arigato! Mwah! What in the world? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that from Dark Elves, man. I thought Dark Elves would serve under the Dark Lord. And I didn't expect it to be R18. Jesus Christ, this is not my territory, guys. I was not prepared for this knowledge. Okay, hold on. I need more paper. Chaos. The Dark Elves are fractures of what they were. Oh! So the Dark Elves give birth to Slanesh. Okay. Got it.
contradicting goals. Chaos is as its name describes, and it originates from the parallel dimension known as the Warp. And this dimension is a reactive plane of existence that absorbs the most powerful emotions and desires of mortal creatures. The reactive image
Absorbs in... My pen has no ink! Absorb powerful emotion.
Immaterium would lead to the birth of entities of godlike power, the Chaos Gods. They each focus on specific mortal desires. Khorne is the god of blood, representing war, rage, and hatred. Tzeentch.
Ooh, I like Khorne. I think Khorne is pretty good. I think Khorne is pretty good. I like war, rage, hatred, blood, bloodshed, blood.
Is the changer, representing ambition.
What?
Khorne is the god of blood, representing war, rage, and hatred. Tzeentch is the changer.
Tzeentch? His name is Zinc? Like the blood zinc? Isn't it Tzinchi? Whatever, I'm gonna call it Tzinchi.
Representing ambition, scheming, conspiracy, and sorcery. Nurgle is the
Ambition, scheming, conspiracy. Like war specialist? Manipulation?
plague god, representing mortality.
Thank you for the tip. Blood for the blood guy. Yeah, blood. Blood. Like a Civ player? Oh my god. Let me. Khorne has a throne of skulls. What the heck? I want to be a chaos god.
Morbidity and despair, and Slaanesh is the god of lust, greed, excess, pleasure, pain, and perfection.
Oh, no wonder that is nah, man.
The continuing
Khorne is
desires and
great.
emotions of the galaxy's inhabitants sustain these entities. However, they also reach out into the mortal realm through their manifested entities made from the warp known as demons. And these hellish creatures are enough to send ordinary citizens insane on sight. They're backed by traitors to the Imperium, the corrupted Chaos Space Marines. The gods of chaos and their agents can also infect the minds of mortals, and often cults and worshippers may spring up on planets across the Imperium. This is again one reason why the Imperium of Man is so ruthless about purging heretics. While chaos itself in the material world appears as one enemy that simply
That's
wages
cool. I
war,
like the
it is in fact in an
chaos.
internal conflict within itself. Each of the chaos gods fights for domination over the others, and this occupies the majority of their focus and energy. Each god's ultimate goal is complete domination of the Immaterium, a goal
Okay, but realistically speaking, the chaos gods only stay in the warp, right? Meaning if they come out of the warp, aren't they like powerless? Maybe that's why they have like demons. I don't know. Chaos God cannot manifest in material world. Yeah, like they can't come out. Like they're stuck, right? Oh, the minions are not. Oh. Then they're really just inside the warp at all times. Okay, I see. Okay. You need to have a lot of things to go around for a demon to show up. Oh.
which seems unattainable and dangerous to their own existence were it to come to pass. Chaos is one of the most varied and pervasive forces in 40k and has many forces operating under its banner, some dedicated to a specific god, others that simply worship chaos undivided.
Ooh, I like the chaos thingy. It fits me, chaos. Oh, and I heard that the chaos gods, they all hate each other, but when one of them becomes overpowered, they will team up to fight them down. Apparently, it's like, hey, you're going over our power level. We gotta combine together like freaking Power Rangers, man, like Kamen Rider. We gotta combine to one, and we're gonna beat your butt. Yeah, cause they refuse. Yeah, they don't wanna let people win, you know? No, nobody can win.
Now everybody knows the orcs, right? Middle-earth and all that crap? Not these orcs. These are more Mad Max Fury Road crossed with British football hooligans and land you in the right ballpark, also in space. Space orcs are likely a genetically designed species focused for hyper-violence and to be almost impossible to permanently exterminate. They are as hilarious as they are dangerous, and the entire society focuses around casual violence. The orcs, though, are also probably the most sunny and optimistic of all races, strangely. Their genetic disposition sets them to see...
Wait. Okay, wait. Before I continue on to the orcs, do they talk like this? Do they talk like this? Hey, you! Yeah, you! Me want fight! We enemy! No enemy today! No enemy! Me want enemy! Me fight you! You fight me! Me fight you! And then they fight. Is that how it is? Yes, but in an English accent. What? What? Oh, more British. How do you do a British accent? How do you do British accent? Me like fight. Me want fight. No enemy fight. You fight. You want fight me. Me fight you. Oh my gosh. Okay, got it.
things as generally good and enjoyable, especially when it comes to fighting. And they never really see failure as a negative, because it means you just get to have another go later. They also operate more on instinct by design than learned knowledge, and their willpower becomes more powerful the more orcs are present, meaning when they are collected en masse, they can literally will things to be true by collective belief. They also have a strange...
Collective belief? Collective belief? Are you telling me that if you go to Walmart and give him a toy gun, he can literally bazoonga in his head and manifest it to shoot actual bullets? Oh my god. Oh my god! No wonder, like, Lumi told me, like, if they paint their cars red because they believe that red color make their car go faster. And it actually go faster. Whoa, this is so cool. What in the world? All you have to do is believe. All you have to do is believe. Yo. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. Alright, boys. We gonna have ourselves a Roy proper Does red not make you go faster? But red makes you go faster, no? Oh, you get! We got the stinky hummies over that hill. And we got crumbling good after our choppers in our duck eyes. Oh my god. Competitive like gaslighting. Paint flames on it and make it go. Oh my god, they're so cute. What the heck? The orbs are so cute. They can manifest? That is so cool! What? Hey, if I'm an orc and if I manifest to have chicken nuggets in front of me, will chicken nuggets come out in front of me? Beautiful, thank you for it. She's very proud of daughter. She's learning well. I'm learning well, Dad. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. You just believe and you'll come out? Like, can you not literally eliminate the entire race? orc and you're like, humans are dead, humans are dead, they are dead, they are weak. We orcs stronger than humans. Humans weak. Emperor weak. Weak. Human weak. And then humans become weak. They can't, but they don't realize it. Can you imagine a smart orc? Can you imagine, like, orc with actual brain cells? Like, but they like fighting. Oh. You know, maybe they need me. maybe they need me to go there and show them that we can conquer the world. Like, manifest. Orcs are immortal. Orc cannot die. Orc cannot die. Me cannot die. Me go battle. Me win battle. Chaos God are potatoes. Chaos gods are potatoes. Chaos God are potatoes. Corn is just a corn. Nurgle is just a big potato. Tzynch is just a bamboo shoot. Slanesh is just a mosquito. Yeah! And then wouldn't they just like kill everyone? like, can that mod with their mind capabilities? Imagine the things they can do. You know, not you. A collective belief needed. That's why they need an overlord. Okay, they need an overlord. Oh my god, they need an overlord. Orcs want a good fight. No, they just need an overlord. This chaos head. Oh my god, not that anime. That anime is so messed up. What I mean, you is kind of smart to be the boss. Hey, it doesn't matter the size, okay? It matters the willpower. How do you make them stop fighting themselves? That's a good question. Maybe I'll tell them. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to punch the mic. Maybe I'll tell them that it's not worth fighting yourself when you can fight the enemy. Because the enemy is stronger than you. Yeah. They can make everyone eat vegetable. Yeah, they can eat the vegetable. The size actually matters. The boss is a big orc. But I'm not big. I'll just send Horo Horo over there. Horo Horo's big, right? Like, right? He looks like an orc, right? I just need to paint him green. I'm painting green. Right? Right? I must be an orc because I see the perfect girl. I imagine right in front of me and her name is Remi. Oh, thank you! I am that orc. He can he can chunk out more, no? But like if only Remi was biblically accurate. I am.
Ability to just cobble together vehicles and weapons from scrap, they also have no real governing structure. Leaders are chosen by progressively being better at smashing their rivals' heads in until an orc eventually reaches the position of being a war boss. When orcs collect.
You know what this reminds me? This reminds me of that one manga where this orc, he becomes stronger by eating other orcs. So like the more orcs he eats, he becomes stronger. That was like pretty cool.
In huge numbers, they may launch a massive campaign of raiding and attacking anything that's not orc by launching a warg, essentially a huge, no-holds-barred slaughter fest. Anything in the way, best dig in or get the hell out. The Tau are one of the newer...
You look like Lord Voldemort! Lord Voldemort, is that you? means.
races and are fast learning that the galaxy is not a friendly place. The Tau operates similarly to the Orcs on a more optimistic level, but that's about as far as their common ground with the Orcs goes, because the Tau exist on the fringe of the Imperium and are unusual as they actively encourage other races to join their cause. They collectively follow an ideology known as the greater good. This is their guide.
The greater good? Oh my god. This is like some, you know, like those cultists, like those doomsday cultists. Like, oh, we're doing this for the greater good. We believe that all humanity is kind. And we believe that everybody should be together. And we believe that war should not happen. Like, freak that, man! It's like some cult, you know? Some cult.
Principle that working together is better than working against one another, as this leads to a stronger, more peaceful society. However,
gosh, they're like the oh my god, there's a mosquito. They're like the anti wait, my words. And anti-annihilation group. Like those forces?
anybody who disagrees with this best prepare for war. To be fair though, the Tau do usually attempt significant levels of diplomacy before declaring their target a lost cause. The military is largely focused around technology and ranged combat, something often mocked and derided by their enemies. The Tau themselves are comparatively weak and use other races absorbed into their faction to fight in close quarters.
Well, they're just wussies now. They're literally wussies. They're like, you know what? If I can fight people, then I will get people to fight people. Little wussies! Little wussies, man. All talk, no action! The Tyranids. What are these, mosquitoes?
Tyranids are an unusual exception to all previous Xenos. They do not operate on an ideology, a political structure, or debatably a single leader. They are the most Xenos of Xenos and have begun a steady invasion of the galaxy. They are presumed to have arrived from beyond the borders of the known galaxy and are hostile in the extreme. They do not wield any technology as we would understand it, or their ships, forces, and weapons are biological in origin. Tyranids are one of the most nightmarish factions.
Oh my god, this is like Alien, you know Predator? Predator aliens?
Within 40k, their singular goal is biomass, that is to strip planets of all biological and mineral materials, leaving them barren, dead husks. They assault planets.
Yeah, literally aliens.
With extreme prejudice and will not cease their assault unless they are damaged to a point where their acquisition of biomass becomes negative to that being expended. They use all material to birth their forces on their vast bioships and recycle their own units by dissolving them back into the pool of biomass.
Jesus Christ, they're like literally no brain cells. Tyranid hates chaos because demons don't have biomass. Not gonna lie, they're so creepy, man. I can't. They remind me of a bee. I don't like bees. I hate butterflies. I get goosebumps. I can't. Oh my god, I'm getting the tea phobia.
Which then they draw to create anything else they may need. They absorb the genetics of all that they encounter and use this to evolve and create more hostile and efficient creatures and biomachines to achieve their goal. They may also seed and infect planets ahead of time to often use the planet's own inhabitants against themselves when the Tyranids arrive to destroy the world. The Tyranids—
This is literally like aliens. Literally aliens. They send their seeds. Oh my god, they put like seeds in humans. And then humans get pregnant. And then they give birth to aliens. Wait, is that how it works? Like they have tentacles? Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy.
are controlled en masse by something called the hive mind. This is essentially a broad—
The hive mind. God, the hive mind? The hive mind?
Casted collective consciousness that enables them the powerful skill of being able to operate as one, but made up of millions of individual entities across a planet. The Tyranids are horrific, seemingly unstoppable, and have
like
already
bees.
wrought terrible destruction upon many others across the galaxy. Many rumour that their already devastating campaigns are only the initial scouting parties to the Milky Way galaxy, and if this is true, the Tyranids could be the ones to end everything.
Yeah, I feel like the Tyranids can probably kill every race, no? Like, except the chaos. Because chaos is not biomass. They could literally dissolve orcs, no? Like, if they want to, they could, right? they could just go to the world and just strip everything. Not Necrons. Oh yeah, because Necrons are dead. They don't have masses. Like, orcs are like food. And like, literally orcs are like biomass. So they can just eat the orcs. Unless the orcs manifest enough. The orcs are fungus that grows back. Oh, if everyone gets eaten, oh my god, this world is like, so many things happen, but if one race dies, then it causes like a total imbalance of the universe. So literally everybody is just staying alive, but in war. The orcs are like mushroom people! That is so cute. What in the world? They can just spread their spores.
While not wanting to touch on the subject of psychic
Psychers!
power too strongly in this video, many factions in 40k feature what are known as psychers. These are essentially individuals who can wield what you might describe in other universes as magic powers. Some factions have strong psychers and others have
Harry! What? Harry, you're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what? You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what? Harry, you're a psyker, Harry. I'm a what now? You're a psyker, Harry. You're a psyker.
none, and these powers are drawn from the parallel dimension known as the warp or the immaterium. Individuals who can use these powers do so at considerable risk, as the warp is an unstable and dangerous realm. The relationship between real space and warp space is a complicated one and can affect many aspects of life in the far future, but this is something best covered in another video. The takeaway for you today is that Warhammer 40,000 is a world of vast-scale warfare and complex interfactional and internal factional power struggles.
Okay. So what I have, what I have in my head right now, after everything, is that wait. Okay. So. Okay, so Horus fought the Emperor, and then Horus died. R.I.P. my man. And then the Emperor became a vegetable. Then needs like 1,000 souls a day, because it's like a lighthouse. So people need to go to another dimension, but they have to go through the warp. In order to not get lost in the warp, they need the Emperor's lighthouse. So he's like a vegetable, but he glows. He's a little glowy. He's a glowy vegetable. Okay, let's call him a glowy. Okay, anyway, inside if you want to Oonga Boonga encounter the wrath, there's chaos demons inside. And then, so the Emperor, he has like this Catholic religion stuff. Like, humans, you have to worship me. If you don't worship me, you die. And they're like xeno people, xenophobic. You're not human, you die. You don't worship the Emperor, you perish. And then some people are like, ew, I don't like this stupid Emperor. I'm gonna go. I have strong desire. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna worship the chaos gods. And then the chaos gods, there's like 4 chaos gods. You have the corn, which is like this overlord, like this. I don't know what is that word called. Like, what is that word called? Like, he's like war, kill, blood, bloodshed. He's like, what is that word? No, there's a word. What is that word called? Warlord? No, not warlord. A Tryon. He's like a Tryon. He's Tryon. Yeah, he's like, blood, kill. I don't care. I don't care if you kill yourself. I don't care if you kill one another. I don't care whose blood you shed. As long as there is blood, I like you. I think that's corn. And then you have the Tsuzinchi. The Tsuzinchi is like literally like he's like you know Sun Tzu from like the Chinese, the book, like the really smart guy. He's like so smart. Like he's like, yeah, manipulation, brain, big brain, play civilization, man, big brain, big brain, big brain. like he just like everybody is a pawn in his chest. Okay, the smart guy, and then you have Nurgle. Nurgle is like this big blob of like decaying, like COVID, man. Like Nurgle is literally COVID. Like he's the father of COVID, man. he can end death, and he can start life, and he can end life. So he's like Thanos. He's like one flick and you all can die. And then he's apparently he's really wholesome. So he's like Papa. Wait, he has a wife? He has an elf wife? Oh my god, it's pretty cute. Have you heard of Black Death? No, what does that mean? And then you have Slanesh, which is like, she's like desire, sex, all things R18. He kidnapped her and keep her in a cage just like Asuna from Sword Art Online. He imprisoned the goddess of life and he experiments on her. Arigato! Yikes, that's kind of messed up, man. She can heal anything, so yeah, but like still. Well, it's like god of death and god of life. and then you have the other people. So you have the orcs. The orcs are like big mushroom boys. They're like, me want fight, me see enemy, you friend, me still fight. And then the necrons are these undead thingies that live in a spaceship. And then they cannot die because they will just literally regenerate, and they're all metal and they have like high tech and stuff that could probably end you. and then you have the Tau. The Tau like, we want peace, we want fight for the greater good, but we are wussy, so we collect people from all around the world because they're literally the Antichrist, man. They're like, we don't like war, we want peace, but we still want to fight. And then the elves are like literally like elves, and then they have like some magic group section, and then they give birth to like the Slanesh, and then the Tyranids are just freaking mosquitoes. Right? Did I make it very on point? Did I make it on point? Very scary mosquito. What do you think I am? What race am I? I'm not an orc! I'm not an orc! No. You are a corn berserker. Wait, okay. Okay, let's learn. let's learn about the chaos gods then. Like these one, right? Major kill.
G'day guys and gal. Recently we discussed if there was actually a valid and reasonable justification for selling your soul to the forces of hell. And surprisingly, there actually was for some people. Straight up, many Chaos cultists and even Space Marines joined Chaos for a solid reason. You can hate them for it, but you can't sit there in confusion, scratching your balls and then sniffing the hand that you just scratched them with. But like in most situations, it's important to talk about diversity. Each Chaos God is wildly different to the others.
I don't know,
Hence,
this was
serving
like
one
in the
Chaos God will
recommended
net you an
list.
entirely different experience than if you were serving another. Chaos Gods don't really
Major kill is not the best to learn. Who can I learn? Can I learn about the Chaos Gods? Chaos Gods explain. Oh my god! Why does he not have Loetin? Loetin. One hour and 28 minutes. Social breaky. Okay. Breaky. What is this one? This guy?
Hey all, this is part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I just felt
Watch part 1.
As someone who doesn't necessarily serve beyond the side, but
I'm
someone
not
who can
interested in all
appreciate them,
these.
you will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction in the year 40,000, 41,000 AD. You're already more knowledgeable. Let me read you a quote. First,
No, I'm only interested in the demons.
hey all, this is part 2.
someone grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible, there are demons everywhere, things are crazy, all your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty, it is vast and tiny, it obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne? That's Khorne.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Ooh. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Whoa! He's cool, man. I like corn.
The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from, so long as blood is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death, 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 death. That is corn. Very simple to understand. Next up you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it's permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking
Ew, what in the world? He has like a mouth under there. How does he pee?
at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also...
He's the... You know in Doctor Strange, he's the ancient one. Let me ask the important lore question. What? I mean, I don't know. I would assume the Chaos Demon would pee. I don't know.
Completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen, and also that none
Wow, can you predict my gacha pulls? Like, can I meet him in the chaos world? It's like, hey, do you know if I'm gonna I'm gonna win the 50-50?
it's going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. That question leads to 3 more questions, and those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you...
God, he's like every psychologist ever. What is the meaning of life? Why do we live just to suffer? Through these sufferings, is there a light at the end of the tunnel? And what if I reach the light at the end of the tunnel? Will the tunnel provide me another way to justice? What is justice? He's a redditor. He's a redditor. A face girl not liking shrinks. What is shrink? He's like, hey, Tzeentch, I have a question. Do I eat my cereal with low-fat milk or full cream milk? And then he will ask you, why do you seek to eat cereal with milk? And you're like, oh, because I like milk. Well, what is beyond the reason between choosing low-fat milk and normal milk? What is it that you seek through the consumption of these two very different but very same entity? You are still consuming the milk. What you should question is why? Why are you having thoughts of choosing? Why are you having thoughts of choosing 2 different items? Is it milk that you truly seek? Or is it just the thought about being healthy making you choose the low fat? And then you're like, oh my god, Tzeentch, I'm just not gonna eat anymore. Like, freak you, man. I mean, just eat cereal and water like Uruga.
even asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horse shit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he...
Tzeentch is about change. He is more like talking to someone with severe ADHD. I call me a Tzeentch. Excuse me? Excuse me? Spike Man, what's Dandy's DNA review part 2 of 2 call? What is that? Dandy DNA review of part 2 of TKI. What? I don't. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? I don't. Wait. Where am I? La 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 la. So distracting here, guys. I tried eating soy sauce and Cheerios and calling soy Cheerio. It was. I have many questions. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, continue.
He is complexity, he is unknowable, and that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Zeech.
Guys, imagine the smell. Imagine the smell, guys. Ooh, sweet Jesus child. Imagine. Yeah, apparently, this is what I heard. Apparently, that Nurgle is really, really powerful. That he can overpower the 3 other Chaos Gods. He just have to fart. His literal single fart can obliterate the 3 Chaos Gods. Can you imagine the smell? Crazy. Oh, did the mic get quieter? Oh, I'm sorry. Is my mic dying? Oh, okay, wait. Is it good now? Are we good now? Okay, yeah, I need to get a new wire. I need to buy a new wire. This wire is a little broken. The Emperor burned Nurgle's garden. Oh no, poor dude. No wonder he wants to kill the Emperor. I want to kill the Emperor too. Okay, I'm sorry. I was saying, I was saying, I was saying that Nurgle has the power to overpower the 3 other Chaos Gods. All he has to do is fart. His one single fart will obliterate the entire race. Like, can you imagine the smell? Imagine the freaking smell. My gosh. Do you think Nurgle fills his liquids in bottles? Like, can you imagine his pee? His pee will melt even, like, platinum. Can you just imagine? My god, like, he's like Jabba the Hutt. Gosh, like that soup that he's making, it's like his piss, you know? Crazy. My god. I don't know. Just saying.
Do not like each other very much, because where Zeech represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and...
Oh my god, imagine the smell. Imagine the smell. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. Like the sour smell. Like sour and stinky. And it's warm. Cause it's like exploding. It's like warm. Yee! How about don't imagine it? I can't don't imagine it. I have super imagination. Oh my god, like Nurgle reminds me of my rice cooker. Cause sometimes I forget stuff in there. And they ferment and have their own ecosystem. And the moment I open up and the first whiff that I take in, that's Nurgle, man. Literal death. I was creating my own chaos god. You don't have to find the Emperor to rap. You can find one literally in my house.
People just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all...
Why is his legs like that? Why is his legs like that? He looked like Shrek. He looked like Shrek. Can you imagine that Nurgle is just inflated Shrek? Somebody once told me the world around.
all die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course...
Oh my god, he's like a beast man. Like obesity. Like fat man. Like he's like fat man. Like big bulky man with like back rows. Like he looked like he had back rows, you know? Like he looked like he ate too many burgers. And he's melting. He's literally melting, you know? But then he loves everybody, so you know what? What matters is his heart, right? His heart is what matters. You know what? He's probably got bigger boobs than me. Man. Not saying much. Excuse me.
pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and he chunk. Finally, we have...
chunk. He's the chunk. He's the unga bunga chunk. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh, who is this sexy lady being censored on my screen? Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. You caught me. You caught my internet browser history. Sorry, guys.
the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of Unspeakable Excess.
He's a man? He's a man? You calling this a man? He's a man? Oh, he's both? Oh. So he can be a man and he can be a woman? Wow. He's got them all in a package, man.
Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but she, he, it, or whatever, is mainly about just the excess of a...
Oh my god, this guy has bigger boobies than me. What the heck? What in the world?
Emotions, and therefore sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or
Pain
drugs
and
related. Lots of
torture?
drugs.
I'm
Lots of
not
drugs.
into that
Slaanesh gets
S&M
off
stuff.
on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism, and of course that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff, and that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear because it is unspeakable excess, the Prince of Pleasure, everything in excess.
Oh my god, this person has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boobies. 6 boobies. What? My god. Oh, imagine like sucking milky. You're like. So many choices. It's like a freaking buffet, man. A freaking buffet of milkies. And not 1, not 2, but 6. Don't mind if I do.
To the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar layer in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psychic.
Oh no,
sometimes
they're gonna get
regiments
into our
of
heads,
the
guys.
less
They're
immensely
gonna go into
strong
my
people,
head.
whether it be civilians or, say, low-level
I'm
guards.
sorry, Chaos Gods, but I currently have like 6 personalities living in my head. You might need to get a cue ticket number to get inside my head. They're currently occupying everything. I have whole counters of Remi inside.
Or conscripts can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally prefer. However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor.
Ooh, honor for my people! Blood for blood god, skull for skull throne! My people, I have to keep the honor. I like him already. He's really cool. He's Khorne. He's cool. He's blood. He's death. He's everything chaos. like corn. Corn is really cool.
Corn will never lie to you. Corn will never stab you in the back. Corn
Corn will never lie to you. Corn will never give you up. Corn will never let you go. Corn will never run around and desert you. Vote for best man. Corn is the best man.
isn't about conniving and scheming. Corn is about straight up mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard.
Oh my god, 1v1. 1v1, 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 toxic league player, 1v1.
Right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Zeech generally don't get along because Zeech is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control.
Man, he's like Yoda, guys. He's Yoda. Like, he's literally Yoda. The Force is strong in this one.
Whatever you want, the changer of ways, that is Zeech. And of course, Zeech and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of...
Wow, man. Like, Nurgle is like... Nurgle is like Buddha, man. Like, reaching enlightenment. It's like, hey, I'm gonna live and I'm gonna die. Because all people die. And when we're all dead, we'll all reunite. And reach enlightenment. The cycle and the cycle of life. Na 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 na.
Mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh...
What is that? What is that thing being censored? What is that? Like, I get this one, but what is that? I need this photo. I need this photo of Slaanesh. I'm gonna find this photo of Slaanesh. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. What? It's literally a belly button. Why does he have to censor a belly button? I know royalty. I have a belly button. Do I need to censor my belly button? Belly button! Why do they need to censor a belly button? It's not even lewd. My god. I don't trust that belly button.
embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, you know.
Oh my gosh, like Slaanesh reminds me of like Devilman Crybaby. I remember there's like death and stuff, but like lewd death. No, like she reminds me of a succubus, right? Like you do lewd stuff, and then you die, but like you're happy, cause you're I don't know, like like a succubus, right? You know, you suck you dry, like you sucky, boom, you pleasure, Boom boom, you die die. Shakalaka shakalaka in you. Right? That's like Slanesh, no? Like you die, but you pleasure. You like it. So you're like, kill me, but don't just stab me. I want you to tie me up. I want you to wrap me. I want you to shibari me. I want you to make me unable to move. I want you to tape my mouth. I want you to bite my legs. And I want you to pull my hair. And then kill me. Like, that's Slanesh's followers, right? What? Is it not? Is it? Like, she's having an epiphany. What does epiphany mean? Yeah, like, that is considered tame? What in the world? That is tame? Wow, you guys are wild. How? I thought that's like... Let me... What have you been reading? Why have I been reading anything? They're more like a meth heads. Oh, so they just get high, smoke weed every day. Pretty tame? What? That's like extreme. What kind? I don't know. I thought I was like extreme. You know where I get that from? Dizzy. I'm learning from Dizzy, man. Euphoria would be vanilla. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bam!
Style of pleasure,
Bam!
but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need.
That is true. Because if if one day you are able to hear everybody's thoughts in their head, wow, I think that's it for humanity, man. Like your intrusive thoughts. Wow. Crazy. Real. Yeah, real. Crazy, man. When your intrusive thoughts take over you, that's it, man. Everybody will be a criminal.
You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together, on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells.
Wait, what is Astartes?
The Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater demons.
Space Marine! Space Marine! Let me also have unsayful, intrusive thoughts. Oh, yeah, I do. Like that one time, I was on a bridge and I looked down and I'm like, jump. Yeah, that was unsayful. And then sometimes when I cut vegetables, I'm like, cut my fingers, cut it. And then sometimes when I see a little kid, like next to a car, I'm like, bang, 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 bang. Yeah, those are my unstable thoughts, man. The call of the boy. The call of the boy. And then sometimes when I walk outside and I see a van coming, I'm like, bang, isekai, 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 isekai. Bang, bang, like, bang me, hurry up, bang me. But yeah. Intrusive thoughts. No, Remy, don't do it! Don't worry, I won't do it, man. They're called intrusive thoughts for a reason. You're supposed to control them. Yeah, they're intrusive thoughts. You're supposed to control them.
Demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really, really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength...
Wait, are they space marines that betrayed the Emperor and worships the Chaos Gods? That's why they call Chaos Astartes? Ah, I like this one. They got corrupted. Yeah, corruption. Yeah, let's go. I love corruption. Yeah. Yeah. Freak the Emperor. Freak the Vegetable Man. Corruption. We need to correct the Emperor. He needs correction.
Firepower of a legion of space marines. Imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people...
The Emperor's Children is against the Emperor? Oh my god, this guy's elbow has 2 pair of nose. Oh, and the ear! Lemmy is a heretic. Sadly, gonna have to put her down. Loyalist friends. Yeah, frick the Emperor, man. I'm the better Emperor. I think that's human skin. Oh, you're right.
People, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload. Tons.
Ew, this is so ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't look at his eyes. I'm getting shivers. His eyes reminded me of a bug. I can't. It looks like a bug. I can't. It looks like a hornet. Oh my god. Goosebumps. Goosebumps. I can't. Oh my god, I cannot. The eyes. I'm afraid of hornets. Hornets' eyes. Oh my god. I have goosebumps over my neck. Okay, I'm gonna... They were called that because Fulgrim was obsessed with perfection, as the ranks were pulled from children's, from lesser Earth warlords. They assumed the name because they thought they were the best. Oh.
Drugs, tons of torture, and I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now, and oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the...
Oh, the Emperor's Children. Warhammer 40k. Emperor children. Oh, the Emperor's children. Wow, this is crazy. Can you imagine? Wait a minute, the Emperor gave birth? The Emperor gave birth? How does he give birth? Oh, he grew them in the lab. Oh. Oh, test tube babies. They're all test tube babies.
Did these orcs seem smarter, or... Well, we managed to capture an orc and he said, "We've been writing red 'cause red makes you go faster, so our boss said, oi, maybe it makes you kids learn faster. So we wrote in red, and now we smarter, and we almost stopped fighting to contemplate life, but it got Barbog all depressed and he cramped himself, so now's the boss says we can't read no more."
They're so cute. Oh my god. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, what is this? Dollars? No, thank you. Ooh, eat the boys! What does he sound like Remy? I'm not an orc. Okay? Wait. I wanna watch this. Astartes. Wait, what? Where were we? We were here, right? Oh my god, there's so many! There's so many!
Imperial Fists with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve Chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the four. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good, because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terror, terrorizing people, and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron, still alive, also excited to see. Angron, if you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier.
Space Marines
Angron,
that
fucker's
decides to
mad.
worship
You've got the Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning.
Oh, so
at least I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus.
Betrayed the Emperor.
Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon. Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell. And they're all super heavily psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat.
I got it. Wow, these are so complicated.
She's wide. People started going, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into...
Oh, whatever. Let's watch this one. So these are Space Marines, right? Okay, okay. Astartes! Astartes! Oh, so this is the space. No! Who are they fighting against? The aliens? Oh, heretics. Oh, okay, okay. Heretics. Okay. The Space Marine are the Emperor's grandchildren? Oh my gosh. They look so bulky. Wow. Who's this guy? Why does he look like he has so many brain cells? Who is this guy? Oh, he's a psyker! Okay, yeah, he's a psyker. That thing's gonna explode, man. Bam, bam, bam! Wow. These are humans, right? Snipers? Yo, with armor that tough, they barely can get a hit. And plus, these Space Marines are genetically made. They're like tested babies. So they're like 10 times stronger than an average human. Literal walking tank. They have backup organs! Crazy. Space Marines on average are 8 feet tall. 244 centimeters? That is a lot of money. Whoa, that reminds me of when I played Ultra Kill! Wow, the psychers are huge. They're like big boys. Oh, the shield! Unga bunga! Wow! Whoa! They're like Super Saiyan, man! Look, I am your father! Come here, come here! Oh! Mind bending! Like, no you! Whoa, he's literally mind breaking him, man. Crazy. Jesus Christ. What's inside? What is inside? live. Your rice cooker. Tech heresy. What in the world is that? Who's this guy? Psychic ball. Oh no, what happened to that guy's eyes? Like he's been corrupted. Inquisition Psyker. What is Inquisition Psyker? Oh, the psychic guy damaged his helmet lenses. Oh. Whoa, who is this? Is this the Emperor? That's Tech Heresy. Who's Tech Heresy? Oh, it's just a meta. Oh. Oh, tech that is not allowed. Oh, chaos. Okay. Illegal technology. Got it. Touch it! 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 Why are you not touching it? That's like a huge brain. Oh no, corruption! Whoa, 4K vision, man. We can communicate. What is he talking about? Language of the gods. Oh, he's gonna morph! Stand aside, he's gonna morph! He's turning into a vampire! What's going on? He's morphing! Oh, wow, who is that? Whoa, who's that? Whoa, who is It's a nail thing. Oh no, he absorbed. I'm pretty sure that thing could just self-regenerate it. Oh no. He's been absorbed. What happens inside? Darkness. Oh my gosh. What is that? Ooh! That was a jump scare. He got isekai. Ew. Oh, so that's how they look like inside. Wow. Where is this? This looks so cool. Is this Scouts for the Throne? Scouts for the Throne? Blood for the blood. Blood for the blood god. Scouts for the Scout Throne. That could be the rap. Oh. Oh. Somewhere. That was so cool. That was so cool. Oh my gosh. That was so cool. And then I will never hear from them again. That was so cool. They need to continue it, man. Why do they kill it? Why would they? Why would they kill it? Man, this is so cool. This whole animation is so cool. Dear God, you're really into corn. I guess it's better than Slaanesh. I mean, corn's pretty cool. Hello, Lemmy. That was fun. Thank you. Because it's better than them. Crazy. Crazy. And then there's like this one. Peepa, peepa. What are these? Are these space marines? Oh, they are space marines. Ultramarine? Is it because of the color? Blueberries! Oh my god, that thing is son of an Omega. Omega. Oh, these are different kinds of space marines. Why are they fighting each other? Oh, Chaos Marine! Oh. Those are Nurgle's Chaos Marine? Is there a way I can, like, find out about their followers? Like, is there a way I can find out, like, what they Like Nurgle's followers, Slanesh followers. Is there a test online to find out what faction you'll be? What are like the factions, man? Warhammer 40k Chaos 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 Oculus Imperia is a great channel for lore. Have a drink on me. Thank you! No, Chaos? Oh my god. Wait, I don't watch the TTS one. What is this? Base Marine Casualty versus Guardsman's Casualty. Oh, these are the Space Marines. Losing a baby brother. Losing 25. Who is this? Are these Space Marines too? I can't, it's so funny. Oh, Guardsmen! What's Guardsmen? Guardsmen are just humans. Oh, Imperial Guard. Okay. Okay, where's the TTS? Okay.
I really do hope this works. Is everything prepared? The text-to-speech device has been implemented, Custodian. It appears to be functioning properly, unlike your feeble flesh. Most excellent.
Who is that? Who is that?
Subjects once more. And I shall be the first to speak.
Wait, they're Chinese! Oh, hey.
I could just...
Who is this guy?
No. Calm down.
Oh, he's tech priest.
I will not let this legendary moment be ruined. Why on those that you promised us? Quiet you.
Oh, a personal guard to the Emperor! Oh.
Well, my divine lord, we have managed to implement a text-to-speech device to your glorious golden throne. Please, speak to us.
Fucking time.
I
have so many things to complain about. First of all, why do I only have a fucking glass eye on one of my eyes? Is that really necessary? And what is with these ultra smirks that I keep hearing about?
Wait, are you referring to the Ultramarines? Oh my lord, they are some of your greatest warriors.
Well, that certainly fucking explains it. It seems like their baby blue heraldry have earned them a most righteous nickname. For that matter, I always thought they looked terrible. Do they still have that fucking toilet seat as their insignia?
What in the world? Ultra Submerged!
They keep it to honor their Primarch, Rogue Gunner.
Oh, well, alright then. I always thought he was the greatest of my 20 Primarch sons.
Well, that's excellent, my
The
lord.
greatest little derivative pile of blueberry pudding pop fuckery that has ever glazed the surface of this shitty little galaxy.
Gosh,
Is he still
who
alive?
hurt you, Emperor?
He was almost killed. He's currently in stasis back in the Ultramarines' homeworld of a crowd.
Cut his life support and tell that stupid fucking Smurf village to fuck right off. Their constant uninterrupted chatting is drilling into my skull as if they were the immensely sanctimonious love child of tinnitus and a jackhammer. The pain of a million ripped out nose hairs are but a tender massage compared to this inexpressible ultra torture.
The Emperor has no chill.
I'll see what I can do. But at least we still have our mighty Grey Knights.
I never created anything called Grey Knights.
But, my lord, They are the greatest at purging demons in the Imperium. They're all psychics, and they come up with the most glorious ways of killing the enemies of man.
Why at the you.
Bring in the Dreadnights!
Whoa!
Greetings, my glorious Emperor. It is an honor.
Oh myself, what the fucking fuck is that stupid ass thing?
It is the mighty Dreadnights.
That is the worst thing that I have ever fucking seen. If I still had eyes, I would require someone to deposit Prometheum-infused floor cleaner into them. What terrible, terrible person designed this?
Why is it like baby career, man? Like the baby career. We are the Hammer.
Designed by the Grand Master of the Grey Knights himself, Caldor Draco. He is the mighty
Draco.
Grey Knights. He is currently stuck in the warp, killing demons daily, pillaging demonic villages, and vandalizing the Chaos God's property like some kind of glorious rascal. He has even written a name on a demon Primarch's heart.
For the love of all stop signs in the galaxy, seas, and fucking.
Konbawa. Konbawa. Konbawa.
That is actually very cute. Look at its little legs and
Oh my god, it looks like Bumblebee.
Come to Papa you.
What? Wait, no, don't!
Yes. This is funny, Tomei.
Well, my lord, I do not know about you, but I feel this is the start of something absolutely glorious.
Shut your face, you fucking banana.
Yes, my lord.
You banana! What? So it's like the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights are for fighting demons. Then you have the Ultramarines, that they're like the legions of the Emperor. What about the yellow guy? What is the yellow Bumblebee guy? What does he do? There's a Bricky video for everything, Remi. I know. This guy, right? Bricky. Do you have a playlist for Warhammer? No, he does not. He does not have a playlist for Warhammer!
To the people on the...
Oh my gosh. Look for Adepta Sororitas. Isn't that guy like really, really long? I think he has 2 worthwhile videos. Which videos? Why is his Warhammer Space Marine game under Hello Kitty Educational Games? Close enough? I mean... What is his name? Adepta Sororita. Is this guy? Wait, what? Is it this guy? Adeptus Sororitas are hot ladies in armor. Oh, is there a trailer?
In the darkness between the stars, the weak and the faithless find no deliverance.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
We are raised to believe that the God Emperor watches over us all. And so we are charged to cleanse the mutant, the heretic, the alien, We must not falter. We are his sword. We are his wrath.
Wow, he's like Dante, man. Demon Slayer.
Even in the face of death, we shall not submit. Suffering is our prayer. Faith is our armor. In battle, he offers us
What
redemption.
in the world? She just prayed and then she recovered? My god.
And for those who prove worthy, the Emperor sends forth his angels.
The Space Marines are the angels? Ew, bugs! Ew, bugs!
Our Imperium is besieged. Across 1,000 worlds.
Is that the Emperor?
Survival.
Oh, no, that's just his shield. I thought that was the Emperor.
Our forces are few. Our enemies many. There is no rest.
I don't know how the Emperor looks like, man.
There is no mercy.
No mercy, only kill.
And in our darkest hour, a spiteful universe awakens forgotten evils to break us.
Whoa, that is so cool, man. What the heck? I like how the humans are not
The
weak.
galaxy burns.
You know, in games they always
still
make
we
humans
stand.
really weak.
The last
And they make the
bulwark
orcs
against
really
the
dumb. But like
And
dumb,
while
stupid.
we draw breath,
Like
we
food
will
kind.
fight.
But like in Warhammer, it's like,
For
oh,
in
humans
this
are really
new
strong, and
dark
orcs are
age,
dumb, but they're also really strong. So like everybody is actually really, really strong.
There
So there's
is
like no
only
clear winner.
war.
I was like, you know, that's pretty good. Horus Heresy trailer. Which one is it? Which one is it? There's so many. This one? This one? There's literally quadrillion of humans, and so are demons too. Oh, is this Horus?
Banished the ignorance of old night.
That's the Emperor?
Betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will.
No, I mean oh, that's one of his sons.
So let it be war.
Wait, why does Horus hate his father?
Terror to the galactic rim.
What did his father ever do to him? Like, is it because like he's daddy's favorite, right? He's daddy's favorite. But why did he turn against his daddy?
Boil. Let the stars fall.
I love you.
Though it takes the last drop of my blood.
The Emperor is not a good dad. He didn't give him hugs.
Galaxy freed once more.
Oh, he got corrupted by chaos.
Save it from your failure, father. Then let the galaxy burn.
Whoa, what the heck? This is crazy, man. Wow, Horus got stabbed by a chaos sword and got so corrupted. You should check out Omnisaya, the Blessed Machine. Wow, Omnisaya, the Blessed Machine. What? I don't see anything. Mechanius?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnisaya.
So there, the Omnisaya is... Who's the Omnisaya? Are they are they the Emperor? Machine God, that's like a different thing? Snake Omnisaya? From the moment I understood the weakness of my... What is this? What is this?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
Oh my god, what happened? Oh, the way she's speaking the machine!
I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Why is
your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail.
The snake is fine.
One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you.
What?
But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal.
Talking back what God took it in Eden.
I serve the Omnisaya.
Who's the Omnisaya? Is the Omnisaya the Emperor? Cause they should do they serve the Emperor? Oh, the Emperor is the Omnisaya. The machine god is Satan. Oh. Omnisaya is the different god from the Emperor. But what? Why is like half of the comments saying yes and half of the comments saying no? Okay.
Internet, the time has come.
The Dark Angels are the
Allegiance,
first
loyal.
legion. So they're like the first.
Ryan L. Johnson, a duelist, a knight, a real asshole, I'm not gonna lie. The single word descriptor, paranoid. The Dark Angels are our first legion, hailing from the death world known as Caliban. Their Primarch, Lion L. Johnson's what happens when you try to make the side profile Chad meme into a genuine character. He is a master tier duelist, a brilliant strategist, and an overall dick.
Oh,
There
he's
are
a
few
traitor.
situations he isn't prepared for, and few fights he isn't ready to lead head on. This makes the Dark Angels have a very Knights of the Round Table vibe. They look like the knights of old with these large suits of power armor, often donning robes and hoods. Their names also
so they're under. Oh, he's a loyal sign.
Belial, Samuel, and so on. However, the common thing associated with Dark Angels are the Fallen, a part of their faction that turned traitor against the Imperium, and they are very heavily trying to expunge all knowledge of them from existence. Fallen? What Fallen? Never heard of any Fallen. Do you know about the Fallen? We're gonna take you away and mind probe you to make sure you have never heard of the Fallen. They definitely don't exist, and if they do exist, which they don't, we will
Blood
find them,
angels
even though
are
they
the
don't exist.
angel
They
you
love
want.
their
No, the only
interrogations. They
angel you
thrive
want
in
is
it.
Remi.
Lionel Johnson is a scorched earth policy
Dark angels are
sometimes, and
loyal,
it's
but
given
they
to his
do
sons in
really
force, which makes sense
questionable
considering
stuff.
that when the Lion
But
heard of a
they're
Chaos
still-
Primarch
they're
on a
still
whole world different
loyal.
Primarch, whose mom was there, he was like, let's nuke it. The Dark Angels are a special group where they formulate
I mean,
themselves
have you
into
considered playing any
factions, the
40k
Deathwing
games on
Terminators,
stream? Yeah, I have a
slow-moving,
40k
tough phalanx,
game
the
schedule.
Razor
Dawn of
Wing,
War.
fast jet bikes and
I'm playing on
flyers, and the
Sunday.
Green Wing, which is your
It's in
standard
my-
Marines.
it's in my
They are
waiting
jack
room.
of all trades, but not in the sense where they're good at everything, but rather they have a lot of things that are good at specific things. Like instead of 20 people that have a multi-tool, they instead have 20 people with gigantic power tools for every job imaginable. If you like being suspicious about everyone and everything in your surroundings,
So
if
he's
you
just
also like
he's
to
just
have
basically
whole
a
lot of
very
night
paranoid
war, run the Dark Angels.
The One Piece.
paranoid person.
Our second Legion is a special one.
If you can
No,
see,
Remi, don't listen to the lies of the world. Wait, what happened?
11.
The Emperor's Children. Allegiance, traitor. Primarch, Fulgrim, a perfectionist, an artist, a sneaky snaky snake. And the single word
Sneaky snakey
descriptor,
snake.
perfection. The Emperor's Children are all about the pursuit of perfection. Perfection in all they do. Perfection in war, in artistry, and perfection in every other aspect of life. Their armor is a gleaming pink, purple,
My
and
God, he's
gold.
like a
Their ships have
Neotanos.
spires of gorgeous marble and gold statues in their honor. Fulgrim is a man who believes the pursuit of perfection is the goal of all things, and I mean, look at him! Can you truly tell me that he is not perfect? The hair.
To
the
be or not
features.
to be.
As Primarchs go, he is the one you look at, and if 40k had a guy that would give you the best sex you've ever had and never call you back, this is the fucking guy. Which is why this pursuit of decadence led them to the evils of chaos. Yes, Emperor's Children are our first Chaos Legion, and not just a normal one. One devoted to, you guessed it,
Slanesh?
the Prince
Yeah, I knew
of
it.
Pleasure, God of
I knew it.
unspeakable excess. The Emperor's Children in their pursuit are now horrifyingly mutated beings through Slanesh's great will. They torture and maim to feel perfection through pain. They screech and attack with sonic weaponry for perfection through sound. And they slaughter, aiming for perfection in war. Fulgrim himself lost the battle against Slanesh as a demon sword corrupted his mind and transformed him into the sexy man he was, into the sexy snake he is now.
Oh, so he's a
demon
snake.
Primarch, corrupted and bringing his legion's will by himself. As far as Emperor's Children go, they are some bad people. They do horrible things to anyone and everything. In fact, they're such trolls that their battle cry is for the Emperor, despite being horribly mutated and corrupted. If you've ever taken a little too much of a drug or
But they're not for the Emperor, no? They're corrupted.
Or whatever the
But
reason,
they're
you just
with
take
the
all
Chaos
those things
God, so
and you
they're against
dial
the
it,
Emperor.
and you dial it and you
Right?
twist it and the knob breaks. And that is the Emperor's Children.
God is dead. God remains dead. And we
Oh, the war cry is a
killed
mockery.
him.
The
Oh.
Iron Warriors.
Okay, I got
Allegiance,
it.
Traitor. Primarch, Perturabo, a warlord, a siege smith, an incel. Single word descriptor, siege. Continuing the trend of our Chaos Legions, we have the Iron Warriors led by Primarch Perturabo of Olympia. To understand the Iron Warriors, though, one must first understand Perturabo.
He
A
looks
man
like
so
Horus.
bitter coffee beans run for light. A man who hates the world and everyone in it, who never
got
got
comic again.
recognition for his deeds, who hates his brothers and hates their accomplishments even more. Someone
Well,
so
he's like he's literally the
petty,
definition
so
of seed
incredibly
harder and
bitter
coke.
that he goes full circle to becoming likable. Why? Because he's competent. The Horus Heresy. We didn't talk about the Horus Heresy. Intermission. So Horus was the Emperor's favorite son, right? You know, so the Emperor walked into his room. Horus said, Dad, I just gifted 150 subs to Amaranth, and she said my name a ton, and she loved me for it. I really think that I might get to meet her one day. And it kind of played out something like this.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
And then it started playing out a little bit more like this.
Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall.
Oh my god.
So it takes the last.
So basically, he just like seed so hard that he became
So Iron Warriors,
a
the Horus
chaos.
Heresy wouldn't have gotten shit done without Peter Turbo. Imagine an entire faction that is the personification of brutal industrialism, where you serve the Legion until your dying breath. You build and you kill and you siege and you kill and you literally summon demons.
The original parasocial.
Trap them in machines and use them as cannon fodder. This is a thing they do. They summon demons to trap and use as shock troops. The Iron Warriors are siege warfare incarnate. They are heavy weapons. They are tanks. They are turrets. And
fart
they don't
machines?
die. They hate Imperials. They hate Imperial fists.
Do you need a pacifier, Iron Baby? No! No, I don't!
They are bitter incarnate. Perturabo and the Iron Warriors don't serve the Chaos Gods because they like them. They serve them because fuck you.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Not another speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they're gonna
Wow,
accept
they
gotta go
basically-
fast as a medical condition.
The White Scars. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Jagatai Khan. A speed demon, a plain strider, a roast god. Single word descriptor, speed. Hailing from Chagoris. The White
Gotta
Scars
go fast,
are all
Sonic,
about
Sonic,
speed. They love
Sonic.
melee, but they love it even more when
His
they are
brother
doing it from a
celebrated for their
motorcycle or
deeds. He
land
wasn't.
speeder.
He's just
Honestly,
like a bitter. He's like a
running
bitter
damn
kid that
fast.
needs
The White
daddy's
Scars are
love.
honestly
But daddy
forgotten
no
about
give him
a
love,
lot,
so he
and that's
betrayed the
more
country.
accurate. They are a
And he
legion that
betrayed
doesn't
his
seek the
father in
recognition
hopes that
or
his
glory
father
from
would
the
hug him
combat
and
they
say,
engage in.
I
They
love
engage
you
in
and I'm
it
so
because
proud
it
of
is
you,
their
my
duty and
son.
because they
But
love
no,
it. Not in
he
the
gave in.
insane
He
slaughter
turned into
enjoyment of
chaos.
loving it, but in the thrill of the fight. They are known as the Laughing Killers because they ride into battle with a smile on their face and a chuckle in their throat. And as you can tell by their Primarch's name, they are Mongolian based. Remove horses and replace them with motorcycles and land spears, and that's your style. They are heavily based on the old times of Genghis Khan, and
they're
consider this is 40K
speed.
and
These
everybody's
people are
evil.
speed.
You know, that fits. The White Scars are actually physical scars on their body, going back to their heritage on Chagoris. The Khan himself is kind of a dickhead, but a reasonable one. He thinks ahead, he's intelligent, he's patient. He is often underestimated because he doesn't
His name is
scream his
Khan.
accomplishments from the rooftops, which is what makes him and the White Scars dangerous.
Khan.
His skills are kept at bay, only to be truly shown when the time is needed. The White Scars are a forgotten legion often, but that doesn't diminish their accomplishments. All it does is surprise those who underestimate them. Speed, awesome Mongolian vibe they got going on, and if you really like to stab people, that's the White Scars for you. Shameless thirst break.
This is Dog.
Woof.
Ooh, Space Wolf. Oh my god, he looks so cute.
The Space Wolves. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Lehman Russ. A Viking, a savage.
Oh, he's
the
a Viking.
Undertaker. Single word
Undertaker.
descriptor, Wolf, 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 wolf.
Wolf, wolf, wolf. Oh my god, so
Unit.
cute. So many
How
wolves.
many units in the Space Wolves Codex
The
have
Space
word wolf in their
Phillies.
name?
Ah,
The Space
woo.
Wolves are the 6th Legion and hail from Fenris, a frozen wasteland of a world with their Primarch, Lehman Russ. I don't really need to spend a
Well,
whole
the
lot of time
Vikings,
talking
I
about
would
the Space
assume.
Wolves because it's very obvious who they are. They are the second most obvious what their shtick is legion in the 20 legions besides the World Eaters. When you look at the Space Wolves behind, what do you see? Do you see Vikings in space? You've done it. Congratulations, you have found Vikings in space. But they have as much in common with a regular Marine as an all-day Viking
But
would
do
with like
they
a Roman soldier.
do they
You see,
like
as a
the
space marine, your
Emperor,
body
or
is so
are they
enhanced that
against
you
the
filter
Emperor?
out poison, and so you can't get drunk. The space wolves distill a special mead out of a horrible poisonous plant that would kill a normal human, so they could get drunk. They have fangs.
Oh,
In
they
their
like
mouths.
him.
They sometimes
Okay.
cannibalize their enemies.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're
sometimes they eat
wolves,
people
and
because
wolves
they
are
gain
loyal
knowledge
to the
about
pack,
them
so I would
from there
assume they're
and about
loyal.
battle plans. The space wolves are savages. They're raiders.
Wolverine!
They're Vikings. But despite all of this, they are loyal to their core. Leman Russ is an egotistical guy who just shouts stories and tales of his accomplishments everywhere they can. But at the same time, he was so damn loyal that instead of gunning down his foes, he hit him with a fucking backbreaker to show his devotion to wrestling. If you want Vikings in space, you found it. Play the Vikings in space.
Well, it's
We're
like
gonna build the wall.
WWE.
We have no choice. We have no choice. Build
Imperial
that wall.
fist.
Build that wall. Build that wall.
The Imperial Fists. Allegiance, loyalty.
Oh, it's the yellow guy.
Rogel Dorn, a builder, a phalanx, and he needs a hand. Single word descriptor, fortify. The Imperial Fists are led by Primarch Rogel Dorn on their homeworld of Inuit. However, they themselves are actually a fleet-based chapter, with their main source of recruitment coming from an enormous moon-sized ship called the Phalanx. The Fists are a chapter you think of when you think of duty. They love to serve. The love to serve and the inability
gosh.
to be moved. Rogel Dorn
They're
is an
literally
architect,
yellow
a master
boy.
builder, and basically a rock in brain and body. A lack of humor or ability to lie shows that he is as blunt as the weapons of war he creates, not the swords he makes.
Just the
but like
wall.
blunt,
Wow, he's
strong
literally
weapons.
rock.
The
He's
fists
like
are the
rock.
same. Take your archetypical
Rock,
American
man.
Marine style look, a buzz cut, a hard sense of duty, and then throw in
For
some
my
power armor and a love
country!
for building
For
defenses,
the
and you have
Emperor!
the Imperial Fists. They are immovable. When you find a spot, they're ready to defend. You can't breach them. Their knowledge of defensive warfare is paramount. Without them, the Horus Heresy would have been so much more effective, but thanks to their insane and immovable tenacity, the Imperium lives today. And let's not forget that Iron Warrior and Imperial Fist rivalry. Want to know why the Iron Warriors are so bitter? These guys are the reason why.
Hey, guys, bring the thing! Where is he going?
What is that?
Hey! Hey, that could have killed me! Hey, guys! We missed! Get another!
Dorn and Perturabo are basically two sides of the same coin. One is just a bit more level-headed and got better jobs. If you want to be defensive, to be good at everything Space Marines are good at, bolters, heavy weapons, vehicles, you
Wow,
want a
they're like
classic military
tanks.
fighting force, start fisting.
I am having a very bad day. This
Night Lord.
is one of the worst days.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. The Night Lords.
Wow.
Allegiance,
They look
heretic.
so
Primarch
cool.
Conrad Kurz, a sadist, a vigilante, the presso espresso. Single word, fear. The Night Lords are my favorite legion, hailing from Nostromo and their Primarch, Conrad Kurz. They are a traitor legion from a planet known as the Sunless World, or the World of Endless Night. Nostromo is a horrible hive city that is known for being host to some of the worst gang violence, murder, and working conditions
Gangsters.
around. The only thing keeping the population in check is the suicide rate. The Night Lords followed in the footsteps of their Primarch, a man who believed in a twisted sense of justice and that the only way to
He's
make
like
humans
Batman.
compliant is through fear. The Legion's
Literally
lesson has
Batman.
been lost on them, as their ranks were repopulated by
Depressive
gang
Batman.
members, murderers, arsonists, torturers, and other words I can't say on YouTube, as young as 12 years old. Murderers before they were even teenagers, raised to become demigods. Now, fear is what they sow, and flesh is what they reap. The Night Lords are scum. They are the exact opposite of all other legions. They torture and they maim and they flay because they think it's fun. They run away often so they can come back and kill you with more numbers. They prey on the innocent and the weak. They kill normal civilians because it's easy and flee any battle where they don't possess overwhelming odds. They are the antithesis of normal space marines. They are scum. One time, a world did not comply to their demands, so they raided one of their ships and brought it into atmosphere. The crowds cheered and clapped as it appears that they had won the battle, and the airlocks
They did all the
opened,
stuff
and the
before turning
skinned
to
and flayed
chaos.
bodies of
Wait,
the crew
which
were
chaos
thrown
did they
down
turn
the
to?
populace. In
Did it-
other words,
Did they turn to corn? Because like
a
battle, right?
legion of gangers and criminals. Add together a heavy Slavic influence to them, and you've got my favorite faction.
Oh, undivided. Oh, they don't.
For 5
Okay.
years. So embarrassed when people come over here.
Blood Angel. Why are there so many legions? Oh my gosh.
The Blood Angels.
My
Legions,
God.
Loyal. Primarch, Sanguinius. An angel, a vampire, a dead-ass motherfucker. Single word descriptor.
He's a vampire and
Blood.
an
The Blood
angel?
Angels are 9th Legion, hailing from the homeworld of
There's
Baal,
20
with their Primarch,
legions?
Sanguinius. The Blood Angels
Oh
are
my
a tragic
God.
tale with one of the best
Jesus
Primarchs, one
Christ.
beloved by almost
The Emperor
everybody.
sure can give birth
genuine
to a lot of
angelic figure
kids.
who led his people to glory, killed by the hands of the traitor Horus before the Emperor's eyes. The death of their Primarch led the entire Legion to madness as their gene seed malfunctioned and created something known as the Black Rage. The Blood
Black
Angels
Rage?
degrade over time, experiencing something called the Red Thirst, which gives them a genuine vampiric thirst for blood. As their minds degrade and break down, they get angrier and angrier, becoming berserk
Oh,
killing machines with no other
angry!
goal than to
Angers!
tear everything in sight apart.
Oh
But
my
they
God,
don't see it as that.
angers!
They see themselves there, at their Primarch's
Angers!
demise, with Horus in sight. And to them, it's time for vengeance. That Space Marine over there, that Chaos Space Marine, that's Horus. Kill him. That Orc War Boss over there, Horus. Kill him. That Tyranid Swarm,
Oh my God.
1,000 Horuses.
That's me with
For eyes.
vegetables.
Kill them all. Did your toast come out a little bit burnt? Horus sabotaged your toaster.
Why on me with vegetables?
Do it. Do it. Kill your toaster. Do it. This slow, debilitating disease takes over the Blood Angels, and it gives them this angelic, vampire, and Catholic-inspired imagery. They have chalices of blood. They rest in coffins and can even use psychic powers to sprout angel wings from their bodies. They are a tragedy through and through, and the only thing that will look more tragic are the mangled bodies of those they come in contact with.
I got a diesel engine.
Oh, they're pretty cool. I like them.
We're gonna take your job away.
The Iron Hands.
Iron
Allegiance,
Hands?
Loyalist. Primarch, Ferris Manus, a machinist, an inventor, and not a great head on his shoulders. Single word, Bionics. The Iron Hands are from the home planet of Medusa and their Primarch, Ferris
Medusa?
Manus. Does Ferris Manus have an iron hand? You fucking know he's got an iron hand. The Iron Hands believe that the flesh is weakness. But despite all of their enhancements, despite all the things that made them demigods, replacing some of the flesh with bionics will allow
Oh, the
them
flesh
to
is
serve the
weak,
Emperor
so
more.
everything
They go
is-
hard into vehicles
Everything is
and
like
dreadnoughts.
metals.
Dreadnoughts being giant walking
My
sarcophagi
gosh.
that have wounded space marines piloting them from the inside. Vehicles, metal upgrades. These are the
Ferris
things
Manus
that make
means
up this
iron
legion.
plus
Their tech
hand.
marines have servo arms sticking out from all directions. They have a wide array of mechanics and extremely often
Crazy.
replace
They're like
metal ones,
they're
serving all
like
kinds of different
Gundam.
functions to deal with their enemies. The Iron Hands are also not particularly nice. They're kind of assholes. I mean, Marines are already normally pretty big assholes, but they're a little bit up there because of their flesh, civilians made of flesh, because you see, the flesh is weak. Flesh is corruptible. Bionics, the strength of the machine is pure and cannot so easily be corrupted. So if you want people who have this little techno-fetishistic vibe to them, that love their vehicles and their walking coffins, hit up the Iron Hands.
Understand, Commander? I was never here.
Legion 11.
Oh, they're gone. Erased.
Why, hello there. I have returned from,
Oh.
touching grass. I know.
Oh my god, they're gone. Oh, they're gone from
With
the last
grass touching
time.
them. Now let's continue our Warhammer lecture.
This ruffles my jammy.
World Eaters?
Okay, so what's going
Oh,
on here?
that's kind of cool.
The World Eaters. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Angron. A butcher, a slaughterer.
Like extremely, earth-shatteringly, unreasonably fuck-ass mad.
Single word descriptor, anger. Hey you!
Anger!
Yeah, you! Are you mad? Do you just fucking hate everything? Do you like murder everything in sight and get
The
rewarded
corn!
for doing
Is he
so?
worshipping
You're
corn?
World Eaters. Home planet of Nuceria and Primarch Angron, who, if the name didn't suggest, is real fucking angry. Angron was raised a slave, forced to fight in gladiator pits. When he refused, they shoved old world tech into his brain, so that if he ever felt any emotion other than anger, it caused him extreme pain. All his sons, wanting to be like their
that's, like,
dad, also put a
messed up.
version of these
He can
nails in
only-
their brain.
he can
So now you
only
have an
feel
entire
anger?
legion who literally feel unimaginable pain if they are feeling any emotion other than anger. Slap
Man
them
probably
with a
listened
freight
to
train of
death
armor,
metal for
2
breakfast.
goddamn chainsaw axes, and you can see what's gonna happen. It's no wonder they're corrupted by corn. They're honestly a surprisingly sad
Wow.
legion that I actually
They look
screwed
so
up and assumed that they were all just
cool.
angry murderers. I mean, they are. But they didn't start out that way. Their corn corruption
I need a
degraded
fan
their
art
intelligence,
of
their
Remi
free will, and made
on
powerful
a-
warriors
on
into
a-
arguably even
on
more powerful
a-
warriors,
a
but
throne of
ones like
skulls
frothing at the
and
mouth
holding a
psycho
chalice of
warriors.
blood.
World Eaters,
And
like
it's
I
like a
mentioned in
blood
the
for the
Space Wolves,
blood god,
they
skulls
wear
for
their
the skull
concept on
throne.
their sleeve. They
That
are
would be so
angry,
cool.
they wanna kill things,
Oh
they
my
wanna
god,
kill
watch out,
you,
corn
and maybe
coming
some
for
of their
your butt,
friends,
buddy.
and that's the faction. They're red, they're mad, they're gonna run at you and cause death. If you like that, you play the World Eaters. Or you like it because they were, you know, at one point a lot better than that. Most of Warhammer was a lot better than that. I was once a lot better than that. That was when I was in college.
That's pretty
I didn't finish
metal.
college, and neither did Angron.
Angry.
He must eat it. Hail Caesar. It's not done by sunrise.
Ultramarine!
The Ultramarines. Allegiance, Loyalists. Primarch, Rabute Gilliman. That's how it's said. An analyst, a
Rabute.
diplomat, a blueberry boy scout.
Blueberry!
Descriptor, duty. When you see Space Marines on a box or just Space Marines in promotional material, notice how they are always colored blue. These are the blue Space Marines. These ones here, the Ultramarines, who hail from the world of Macrog with their Primarch, Rabute Gorilla Man. Ultramarines are the white bread of Space Marines, the grilled chicken with salt and pepper. And this is by no means an insult. They are plain Jane, but that's also because they are so goddamn good.
Why
at
they
their
call
job.
toilet
Their skill for
seats?
warfare is paramount, but
Why
so is
they-
their
Oh,
ability
that's
for
because of
leadership.
their logo.
Gilliman
Isn't
for
that
a
the
while
Omega
became Lord
logo?
Primarch for
I'm
all the
pretty sure that's
reasons
the
he was great,
Omega
because
logo.
No matter how hard you try, you don't win a war without logistics, without supply lines, without trade routes, without infrastructure and economy. You don't win anything without all that stuff. And
My
Gilliman
god, I
knows
cannot
it, which is
unsee it.
why
They
he
do
is
look
one
like
of the largest
toilet bowls.
standing empires in the Imperium.
I mean, they
named
are the bread,
Ultramar,
so-
which is why his sons are the most recognizable of all the Space Marines, which is why the only thing that rivals the weight of their victories is the weight of their egos. They are good at everything and bad at nothing. They are great at everything. Other legions can do other things better than them, but they are good at
Wow,
everything.
they're
The
like
most interesting
big
thing about the
ball
Ultramarines is their
blueberries.
characters, as they are all now inflicted
The
with various
master
amounts
of
of ultra
Exos
depression
Richie.
for many reasons. Gilliman is, at the time of recording, the only playable Primarch currently on the tabletop, and the only one that has returned to the 41st millennium for the Loyalist side. He took one look at what his empires become and immediately wanted to fucking die. Being forced to lead everything he once hated, an Imperium rotten to its core, with his sole responsibility to save it, is kind of what makes him interesting. They are a perfectly standard legion with perfectly standard ideals, and great if you want a simple, clean slate.
Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop, poop funny.
Poop funny.
The
Woo!
Death God.
What is that? What is that?
Primarch?
Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop, woo! What is that? So cute. Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop, woo! I need to hear it again.
Core war with his sole responsibility to save it is kind of what makes them interesting. They're a perfectly standard legion with perfectly standard ideals, and great if you want a simple, clean slate.
Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop.
Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop.
Poop funny.
Poop funny. Woo! Where is this from? Where is this from? Uh-oh, stinky, funny poop. Where is this from?
Uh-oh, stinky poop. Poopies, funny poopies. La 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 la. Funny poop. Poop funny. Woo! Yay! Good poopy, good poopy. Poopy funny. Ha 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 ha. Poop 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 funny. Yay! Fun fun poop.
Oh yeah, you die.
Yay! Poop make me happy happy happy. Uh-oh. I think I made a poopy. Pooping pants, no diaper, that's funny. Oopsie. Poopy underwear now. We want poopies. We want poopies.
Oh my god! What is this? I need to find a copy faster! Wait, hold on, be right back. Uh-oh, stinky. Why is it playing? Why is it playing City Pop? Oh my god, go away! Go away! Copyright! Copyright! I hate autoplay! Uh-oh, stinky. Stinky poop. Copy pasta. Oh, I found it! I found it, guys! I found it, guys! I found it, guys! Uh-oh, stinky poop! Poopies! Funny poopies! Ah la 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 la! Funny poop! Poop funny! Whee! Yay for poopy! Good poopy! Poopy funny! Poop, 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 poop funny! Yay! Fun poop! Poop, poopy! Yay! Poop make me happy, happy, happy! Uh-oh! I think I made poopy pants! No diaper! That's funny! Oopsie! Poopy underwear now! We want poopies! We want poopies! Poop! Poop! Oh my god, I love this! I love this! What in the world? This is amazing! I love this! Okay, let me continue.
Death Guard. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Mortarian. A Reaper, a Poison, an ungodly
Reaper.
stench. Single word descriptor, rot. The Death Guard hail from Barbaros, with the Primarch Mortarium. The 14th Legion were known for their incredible resilience to damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Where the Imperial Fists were defensive thanks to tactics and posturing, the Death Guard were resilient because they could take a punch, or a gut shot, or a cannon to the chest, and just keep on moving. They are slow, yet they are resistant, which was only confounded as a Death Guard captain, Typhus, codename Dickhead, sold them out to Nurgle, god of rot and decay. Now, the Death Guard are a
Nurgle looks like
Nurgle-worshipping
Jabba the
infected
Hutt.
legion whose ability to feel pain and take damage has all but just gone away. They wade through gunfire, able to kill normal Marines 10 times over and continue unharmed, all while spreading rot and disease in the name of their dark, very stinky master. Where the Death Guard enter, plague spreads. People get sick and they die. They spread debilitating disease to all around them. Why would a legion need to be anything more than
Wow,
very
Nurgle
tanky
must be
when their
thriving
enemies
during
are
the
falling
pandemic.
over, puking, firing out of both ends, and having their skin peel off just by their presence? Entire worlds infested with a zombie rot, swarms of insects that eat flesh and metal alike, all while the legion advances slowly, painfully, allowing the disease they spread to take its toll before they reap the lives they
Crazy,
believe
man.
belong to
Just
them.
like my
And
rice
look at
cooker.
Mortarian's model, dude. The man is baller as fuck. A gigantic moth with a gigantic scythe. Come on now. The Death Guard.
For my next trick!
Will you be joining Dizzy on our quest to exterminate all
The
orcs?
Thousand Sons.
Why would she kill all
Heretic,
orcs?
Primarch
Orcs are
Magnus
friends.
the Red, a scholar, a sorcerer, a fucking nerd. Single word descriptor? Magic.
Hobin
The
was
Thousand
just
Sons hail from their
nerdly.
homeworld of Prospero, with their Primarch Magnus the Red. The final of our four major Chaos God factions, the Thousand Sons are disciples of Zeech, the Changer
Oh,
of
Sheena
Ways.
likes orcs.
Heavily inspired by their
Wait,
Egyptian theming, the Legion
wait,
themselves
then
are
is
slaves to
Dizzy
the god
like
of
the
trickery and
elves?
change. Most of them no
Dizzy
longer even
like-
having a
Dizzy
physical
like the
form, reduced
elves?
to just dust, piloting suits of armor at the whim of a sorcerer leader. The Thousand Sons do not deserve their fate. There's a common joke that Magnus did nothing wrong. This is untrue. He has done much wrong. However, he is very sympathetic, mainly because the Space Wolves and Leman Russ sought to end their rivalry through the
Knife
annihilation
ears. I have
of their
knife
legion,
ears, too.
escaping
Have you
only through the
noticed?
assistance of
But
the
I'm not
Changer
an
of Ways,
elf.
and forever
I'm better
changed
than those
because of it.
50
Meanwhile,
elves.
magic is their main tool. Take some Lovecraftian style abilities, the eyes everywhere, and potent spells to be cast at their foes, whether these are bolts of psychic lightning, reversing time itself, opening up portals to unreality, or changing the very fabric of the universe. The Thousand Sons sorcery knows
Orcs
no
and elves were
bounds, and
created
they
by
are
the same
very
race.
good at it. If you're a fan
Ah.
of like wizards, your classic style of spellcaster, and you want a ton of them, combined with a tragic backstory and a Primarch who, like Mortarian, looks fucking baller, the Thousand Sons are for you.
You fucking asshole! There's no way. You're a fucking cheater. You're such a sore loser. You're a cheater. My dad works at Nintendo!
The
My
Sons
dad
of
works
Horus,
at
or the
Nintendo.
Luna Wolves, or the Black Legion. Allegiance?
Ooh,
Heretic.
Black Legion.
Primarch? Horus, a warlord, a treasured friend, or the traitor himself. Single word descriptor, assault. The Sons of Horus are the formal name of Horus's
Wait,
legion.
I don't
hailing
get
from
it.
the
Why
world
did he put a packet of salt? Assault? So they're salty people? Assault, like salty people. Oh, assault! Oh,
Onia.
oh.
The Sons of Horus themselves were assault troops. The strength of their attack was some of the most powerful in the legions. While the White Scars may favor speed for their strikes, the Sons of Horus were known for their overall offensive power. It was even said that if the Sons of Horus met the Imperial Fists, they would be at a stalemate for eternity. However, the Sons of Horus are no longer, because, well, they are now instead the Black Legion, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, who claims to succeed where his father failed. The Black Legion are still an offensive and assault-based force, but they act much like the Ultramarines, but for chaos. Your standard black and brass Space Marine, who are known for recruiting in all different kinds of avenues. Anyone can become a member of the Black Legion. Anyone can swear allegiance to the War Master. You gain favored by not just one, but all four gods equally. Their famous line, "Let the galaxy burn," is the best way to describe them. It doesn't matter what the outcome is, so
Let the
long as
galaxy
the Imperium
burn.
dies, the Black Legion has done its job. They
That
are a
is
legion
so
formed from
cute.
hatred and spite with
Whoa.
a clear goal in mind. As
Whoa.
the Dark Gods are calling, and the Black Legion are sure to answer.
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
No.
It wasn't fucking optional!
The Word Bearers. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch, Lorgar Aurelian, a preacher, a fanatic, a choir boy. Single word descriptor, zeal. If the Black Legion answer the call of the Dark Gods, what if
You
instead
failed
you
13
decide
times?
to call the gods
what?
first? Well, then the Word Bearers are
That's
for
kinda
you. The 17th
sucky.
Legion, led by Primarch Lorgar on the planet of Colchis. Originally obsessed with worshipping the Emperor of Mankind as a god, they found that despite his divinity, he was not worthy of worship because, you know, he raised their equivalent of Jerusalem to the ground for daring to worship him. Like, could you imagine if God actually showed up and was just like, Jerusalem is stupid, it just destroyed the whole thing? Like, what would that do to your head? But there are gods that want worship and will reward those who do. The Word Bearers are chaos worshippers to a T. All chaos gods. They specialize in demonic rituals, the summoning
So
of
they
demons,
worship
and
all
the
4
mutual
chaos
possession
gods?
of their own troops. They welcome demons to their bodies to fight as one. They exalt the dark gods themselves for aid, and
I like
guess
the
what?
chaos gods.
They
I like
answer.
the
In the
chaos
world
gods.
of
I think
40K,
they're pretty
Satan
cool.
doesn't just call you back. He hops in his GT Mustang and he crashes on your couch. In the world of 40K, your rituals will end with genuine results. The Word Bearers know this. They know through sacrifices, through devotion, through dark baptism, the gods will answer and they will be rewarded. So they use it. They bring forth demons. They bring forth possessions. They bring forth the power of the neverborn, the damned, and those that hide in the dark to bear against the Imperium. Lorgar sits there, smiling, as the truth he always knew, the existence of gods and the importance of faith is a reality. And it is a tool he is using to rend the galaxy.
Dear Sir Stroke Madam, fire! Exclamation mark.
Salamanders!
Fire! Exclamation mark. Help me!
The Salamanders. Allegiance, loyalist. Primarch,
They're actually
Vulcan,
bad
a
guys.
Forge
I mean,
master, a behemoth,
freak
a
the
very
humans,
huggy
right?
boy. Single word descriptor, fire. The Salamanders hail from Nocturne, a volcanic planet home to their Primarch Vulcan. They are the largest of the Space Marines, not due to numbers, but rather size. Vulcan, he is an enormous slab of beef, by far the largest of all the Primarchs. However, don't let his size fool you, as he is also the kindest. Salamanders have the juxtaposition of looking frightening, being larger than other Marines, while also boasting an ashy, like coal-color skin
He's
and
a whole
blazing red
package,
eyes,
man.
while simultaneously carrying around all manner of flame weaponry. So your average civilian might be spooked, but in reality, they are by far the kindest of all the legions to those civilians. Vulcan believes that to safeguard the Imperium is to, at the end of the day, safeguard its people. So unlike other legions who put their lives far and above the average human, the Salamanders spend significantly more time trying to save them, often taking numerous losses by doing so. They are very independent as well. They're forgers and blacksmiths, maintaining their own weapons and crafting versions of it. They also have the very rare privilege of being able to see their families even after becoming a Space Marine. They care, which is the funny part, because the 7.5-foot tall giant with flaming red eyes
love being
who's a traitor to
Salamanders.
bubbling metal
She's
says,
like-
"You have nothing to fear, young citizen. Take my hand." If you enjoy fire, melting things, and being the nicer of the Marines, Salamanders are for you.
Raven Guard.
Saga, sneak attacks don't work if you
They
yell
do
it out loud.
The
funerals
Raven
for
Guard.
captains?
Allegiance,
They're the
loyalist.
bats of the
Primarch,
universe? That is
Corvus,
so
Corax,
cute.
a raven, a shadow, an industrial dance DJ. Single word descriptor, stealth. The Raven Guard are the final loyalist legion at 19 and hail from the planet Deliverance with Primarch Corvus Corax. If it hasn't been made clear enough already, the Raven Guard are stealth specialists and proficient in all manners of assassination. Despite this, their signature winged jump pack and double lightning claw look is, well, not very stealthy. They are named after, of course, the Raven and embody the entire concept of it as a herald of death. They are stealthy, patient hunters that have no problem with waiting and waiting and waiting until the moment to strike is at hand. It's not easy being a stealth faction when your stealth involves people in 1 ton of power armor, but they find a way. That, more than anything, should not be used to show how ridiculous 40k is, even though it is, but rather to show how good the Raven Guard are at their jobs. It's not about them sneaking around you without being seen, but it's also about them having lied in wait for so long that it wasn't until they were in striking distance that you even realized they had been there. And also, if you want, you know, edgelord Marines with a long black haircut, pale skin, ravens everywhere, if you want to field assassins and snipers abound, then the Raven Guard are for you.
He could be in this very room. He could be you.
You're salty if there's no good news. You're right. Alpha Legion. What in the world?
The Alpha Legion. Allegiance?
They look like Ultramarine. What?
Primarch, Alfarius, and Omegon. Saboteurs, destabilizers, they're in your walls. Single word descriptor, espionage. Finally, the 20th Legion, the Alpha Legion, led by Alfarius and Omegon. The only Legion to have 2 Primarchs who were split as twins. The Alpha Legion are heretical, we think, and specialize in destabilization of society and armies. Their entire shtick is the Hydra, because when you cut off one head, 2 more take its place. All of the Alpha Legion look exactly like their Primarch. Olive skin, shaved head. All claim to be Alfarius. All are liars. They make the largest use of sleeper cells and cultists in the Chaos Space Marine factions because it's extremely easy to take over a planet when you've
poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses.
Where the Raven Guard use stealth and sabotage to eliminate their enemies, the Alpha
I am
Legion
not
weaken
Alfarius.
them over time with
Space
sleeper
CIA.
agents, impersonations, basically anything you can imagine from a hardcore spy movie or Cold War level espionage. Being Alfarius is not only an honor, being Alfarius is a requirement. There's a story of someone chasing down an Alpha Legion agent for years upon years, and when they finally catch up with them and they see them, they see that the agent is wearing the same
is what they
face as
are.
their pursuer, because this was the plan all along. To
I
kill
am
him and
Alfarius,
take his
but
spots.
maybe.
We're talking facial reconstruction surgery, we're talking hacking, we're talking political assassination and impersonation, everything. They are Space Marines in name only, because being a strong stoic warrior is not what the Alpha Legion is interested in. In fact, the Alpha Legion is interested in you not even knowing that the Alpha Legion is a thing. I am Alfarius. You are Alfarius. We are all Alfarius in his Lord's glorious army. Thank you everyone so much for watching this video. I hope you learned.
Oh my god, we survived 40 minutes of that? It's crazy. Wow, there's like so many of them. So many. Like so many Space Marines. Crazy. Space Marines are iconic. My favorite Legion is Alpha Legion. Which Legion do you think is the cutest? My favorite Legion is probably the Blood Angels, the Death Guard. Wait. No, there's the other one. I love you. The Death Guard, the World Eaters, and the Blood Angels. Yeah. Yeah. They fit. The stinky voice. There's a lot. That's the original 20. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, stinky! That's a wow, that's a lot. Very good choices. Is there anything more talking about the Chaos Gods? Which Chaos God is... Oh, isn't this... Why is all major kill? You guys say major kill is not nice, right? We haven't reached the Xenos! Oh my god, you're right. The Xenos, the normal people. Wait, we did reach the Xenos. In the beginning we made the Xenos. What is it like to live in a world? Filthy Xenos. My gosh. Everybody just hates everybody. Everyone just hates everyone. You learn a lot about chaos. You could check out other factions. Like what? Like what faction? There's more faction? That's it? That's the whole 40k lore? Pretty sure the same guy did a video of the gods. What gods?
G'day guys and gal. Recently we discussed if there was actually a valid and reasonable justification for selling your... Let's start with Khorne. As if I mentioned Slaanesh this early in the video, it'll probably get age restricted like all my other Slaanesh videos.
Why are Slaanesh videos being flagged?
Probably not the worst to join. First and foremost, Khorne isn't a conniving little shit that will fuck you over for a laugh like Slaanesh and Titsnitch would. You know what you're getting with Khorne. No catches or hidden consequences. Khorne isn't big on mutating his followers. He doesn't turn you into a blob or give you tentacles and shit. Basic Khornite followers will grow larger muscles, denser bones, and heightened senses, but only the most revered and dedicated of Khorne's champions will begin to grow small horns and get a bit more demony. So if you were worried about your appearance changing, Khorne has got your back. I mean, you might have to carve his symbol into your flesh, but you know, that's aside the point. The initial stages of worshipping Khorne are quite nice. Sure, Khorne is the god of blood and war, but he's also the god of martial prowess, honor, and bravery. Your initial boons will be subtle and positive. You'll become a better warrior, more confident, a better leader. As Khorne also despises magic and sees it as dishonorable, he grants his followers a degree of protection from it. This is how, in fantasy, it took 12 chosen bloodthirsters to temporarily take down Lord Kroak, and in an alternate 40k timeline, it was a bloodthirster who was able to strike down the Golden Throne. None of the other gods grant this kind of magical protection that Khorne does, hence he is always the one to take down the overpowered magical raid bosses. With a lot of discipline,
Khorne is a muscle bro. Oh my god, Khorne's a muscle bro! Khorne's like 50% of billion moves, man. It's like you guys. You guys are muscle bros.
You'll kill something.
Muscle bros. Muscle bros. Bros. Muscle bros.
The point is that joining Khorne takes a degenerative toll. Take Khan as an example. Khan started off as a bro. He faced down his sulking Primarch and convinced him to lead the Legion.
No magic, but magic good!
He kicked the shit out of
the goddess, do you even lift, bro? Oh my god, this guy talks so slow.
However, the influence of Khorne fried his brain, and it brought him down to a point where he's now a literal mindless berserker. Like he's almost a meme. He never really talks now, kills his own warriors, gets killed and revived, and is in a constant state of rage. He's basically Chaos's version of the Doomslayer. Whilst the Doomslayer is awesome, he isn't a very deep or talkative character. So while the start of your worship to Khorne will be pleasant, the deeper you go, the more of your sanity you'll lose until you either die or claim enough skulls to become a demon prince. In saying that, there are some world eaters who have reduced their Khorne worship a bit so that they can maintain a level head. And
I can't. This guy's so boring. I can't. I need something else. I need something zoomer. Like, I need memes. I need memes. I love you. I need memes. My brains. I can't. I can't. Have you just called Bricky boring? No, not Bricky. Not Bricky. Wait, what was I doing? You should look at exodites. I mean, this thing is boring. This thing is so boring! There's no picture, nothing! Oh my god. I need like pictures. I need pictures. I need pictures. I need moving. I need moving. Bricky. Bricky. What is exodites? Exodites. 40K. Oh, this one? Wait, this one? Which one? This one? This one? Wait, what? What are we looking at? I don't know. What are we looking at? The trailer? Which one? There's so many! There's so many. Which one? Which one? The first one. Wait. Isn't this the towel? This is the towel, right? Yo, they look like Avatar and Voldemort. The Exodite. The Exodite. Why does everybody hate the towel? Like, does everybody hate the towel? The towel sucks. Oh, they're the smallest major fraction, but they're the most interesting. Oh, okay. Have you seen Astartes from the check? What is that? Astartes? The check? Oh yeah, I did. I watched it already. I watched it just now. Wait, where was I again? Where's Bricky? I was trying to find Bricky! This one, right? The faction, right? This one, right? The faction.
As someone who doesn't necessarily serve the Omnissiah, but someone who can appreciate them, you will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking about. To add a little bit more context, what makes this so charming is that everyone can be the
Imperium
Man is the main empire of
like this is what I need. Zoomer edits, okay? I need zoomer edits. I have the attention span of a tiny carrot. It's non-existent. I need the flashing lights. Every 3 seconds there needs to be movement.
Create superhuman soldiers and really bring humanity into a new age. This man, the Emperor of Mankind, was a psyker. And a psyker is like a magician.
Oh, he's a psyker!
In the world of 40k, there is the warp, the immaterium, kind of like hell, but sort of like a purgatory dimension of hell. And a psyker is someone who can take that power and manifest it through their mind to use it to do stuff, like witchcraft stuff.
Doesn't that mean they could technically use the power of the gods of chaos?
The Emperor, big boy psyker. Top tier, A+, maybe even S. Now the Emperor created a bunch of sons. Yes, created a bunch of sons known as the Primarchs. He created 18 Primarchs to have them lead all of the different legions of humanity to the different stars and plans to help colonize and bring it out. These
using chaos is how you get your demons in your head.
Not all of them are psychers, but a lot of them are very, very powerful, and they lead his special Space Marine legions. Then this big clusterfuck happened called the Horus Heresy, where the Emperor's favorite son, the Primarch, Horus, ended up joining Chaos and leading 9 of the 18, half of his Primarchs directly to Earth to fight down the Emperor himself. Now, if you want to know what Chaos is, remember what I mentioned earlier, the warp, that immaterium, the hellish place? In there relies the
This
four
guy's so
Chaos
good at
gods.
explaining
Imagine,
everything,
like,
man.
Satan and 3 other Satans. The warp being kind of evil, those Chaos gods, that's the reason. And so those Chaos gods manipulated Horus, and then Horus helped manipulate all 8 other Primarchs to lead this giant coup directly on the Emperor on Earth. And they fucked up shit. After this huge civil war, Horus died, but not before brutally wounding the Emperor.
Yeah,
and right at the end of his life, they put the Emperor on this large golden throne on Earth, in which he is now alive, just barely, but slowly rotting away, powering something called the Astronomicon, so long as he stays alive, and is fed 1,000 people a day. The Astronomicon is like
how did they get 1,000? How do they get 1,000 people?
That demonic warp I mentioned earlier. But
how do they get it like 1,000 people? Like, wouldn't they run out of stock?
Right there. He helps navigate you to know where you're
1,000
going.
every day.
From Earth to some crazy solar system across the way, you need to go through that warp.
Look at Falcata. It's podcast. I'm not watching a podcast on stream.
Doing nether travel in
I'm gonna fall asleep. I cannot watch podcasts. I'm gonna fall asleep.
So long as the Emperor
I watch
is alive
podcasts to
and
fall
being fed
asleep.
1,000 people a day to stay alive, you can do that.
Imperial numbers in trillions, Remy.
Interstellar travel is gone for all of humanity.
Trillions.
You're so boned. Now, since the Horus Heresy 10,000 years ago, the Imperium has fallen from grace.
A few billion are born a day?
Technology has started to dwindle and die. There is now giant fundamental religious extremists that now believe the Emperor of Mankind was a deity, a true living god, which is probably the last thing the Emperor would have wanted.
Wait,
to be
1,000
remembered for.
psychers?
So
How do
now you
they have
this
so
thing
many
called the
psychers?
Ecclesiarchy, which is this giant church entirely devoted to spreading the good word of the Emperor. He is now the Holy Emperor God, the God Emperor.
There's literally
of
a quadrillion
mankind, and
of
all
humans.
of the Imperium has taken
My
up
God, you guys
worshiping him to the
crazy.
fullest extent and killing anything that isn't
Bill-
humanity in his name. The Imperium has this futuristic gothic tone to it and a hefty religious zealotry to them. If you think anything against the Emperor, that's heresy and you deserve to die. That is called being a heretic. Heretics die in 40k. There is no such thing as freedom of religion. There is no such thing as freedom of speech, so long as you are against the Emperor.
Yeah,
there is no
trying.
such thing as
He's
any
a
kind
trying.
of tolerance. Everyone is a religious zealot. Some more than others, but no matter what, you're preaching that good word. So right now, everyone in humanity is trying to expand their empire across the stars. If you are a heretic, someone who doesn't believe in the Emperor, you are deserving of death. If you believe in the Chaos Gods, you are also a heretic and you deserve death. If you are an alien race of any kind, you are a filthy Xenos and you deserve
It's for
death
good
as
reason
well.
they're
so
fighting
long
now.
as the murder continues and
If anyone
humanity
is against
expands,
Remy, they
the
die.
Imperium
That's
of
true.
man is
That's true. Oh my God, am I the
However,
Emperor?
the largest fighting force of this Imperium is my personal favorite faction.
1,000 souls a day.
The Astra Militarum,
1,000
also known as the
souls.
Imperial Guard.
The Imperial Guard
is the main fighting force of the Imperium, and in a world of horrifying creatures, galactic monstrosities,
You are the
the literal
very
demons themselves breaking through the fabric of time to kill you.
I feel like being the Emperor is so tiring. Like you're just literally on your bed rotting. You don't have to do anything, you're just on your bed rotting. And you get feed like 1,000 souls a day. Wait a minute, that's not such a bad idea. Imagine you could watch anime in this bed and get fed 1,000 souls a day. We barely have to do anything.
It can blow off limbs, giant holes in concrete. It is overall an extremely devastating weapon in modern day.
Someone sat on the Emperor's chair for a day, he crumbled into dust.
A laser rifle that never jams, it could blow off limbs, one of the weakest weapons. That's the world we're in.
The Emperor is in need. He is in constant agony. Oh my god.
500,000 of these men.
You can watch all the live stream and anime you want. You're right, exactly. But Baka, it's not like I wanted the 1,000 souls a day.
They kind of have this World War I, World War II style aesthetic with legions of guardsmen as well as high company commanders and generals on the field along with them and multiple kinds of troops. A normal Imperial Guard battle starts off with artillery, long
it's better than
lines of artillery,
Boltons.
cracking the crust of the planet underneath the enemy's feet. And as this barrage continues, hundreds of thousands of guardsmen, a sea of guardsmen surges forward, firing and charging at everything.
Man, there's so many humans. It's crazy.
As tanks
like,
roll up behind
there's so many Space Marines, and each Space Marine have like millions and billions of people. Like, can you imagine how many humans they are? Brookie's podcast is very funny. I'll probably watch it on my own. Maybe not today, but thank you for letting me know.
The Imperial Guard is also made up of tons of different kinds of regiments. The Catachin Jungle Fighters live in a death world that's more hospitable than almost any firefight they'll ever get into. So they just have this
like ants. Humans can one-shot nearly anything. It's like,
sons of bitches, where nothing is
like
anywhere
crazy,
near as scary
man.
as a simple knight on their home planet.
So many of them. Oh, the Rambos!
Soldiers who haven't felt their toes in 300 years. The Mordian Iron Guard,
toes.
who are more interested in making their shoes shine than actually fighting a battle.
Bros.
And then, of course, the big one, the Cadians from Cadia. The biggest export of guardsmen in the entirety of the Imperium. You will fire your first gun at 5. You will disassemble and reassemble it at 10. You will have pounding artillery drills day in and day out at 15. And you'll fight your first Swarm Lord at 16. And if you mention Cadia, you will burst into an unrelenting amount of
The planet broke before the guard did?
like I do daily. To quote, I have at my command an entire battle group of the Imperial Guard. 50 regiments, including specialized drop troops, stealthers, mechanized formations, armored companies, combat engineers, and mobile artillery. Over 500,000 fighting men and 30,000 tanks and artillery pieces are mine to command.
Wait, but if the planet broke, then what happened to all the people that's inside the planet?
The Imperial Guard are my personal favorite faction in 40k. They're the army I collect the most, the ones I enjoy playing the most, and the one I enjoy in the lore sense a lot. There's something about just a regular man with a laser rifle being told to charge the whole of this universe and willingly doing so
even getting
for
any
his god
action.
emperor. It's
That's
just
unfair.
poetic. They actually represent the main Imperial
I don't know,
Guard tactics
like
pretty
watching
well. Large
40k makes you feel like humans are so insignificant. Like you think you're like living your life, but you know you're just living on Earth, and Earth is just one of the tiniest planets in the entire solar system. That's in the entire Milky Way. And if you find another Milky Way, you'll find another solar system. There's probably another type of world inside with another kinds of humans, mutants, aliens, creatures, and then you realize that you're just like a tiny little ant.
They're given
Like,
extra
and,
organs.
like,
Their
crazy,
skin tissue is toughened. Their bones are stronger. They're taller than the average
Universe
person.
so
They're pretty
big.
massive people. And these are the specialized
Thank you, Early, for
super soldiers that
existentialism.
carry out a lot of the more specific tasks for the Imperium. And there's tons of legions of them. In fact, there's one.
It's
per
okay,
Primarch.
you're not.
Each
You
Primarch, their
exist
Emperor's
because
son,
of
as I mentioned
women.
before, oversees their
The space
legion of
roaches
Space
ate the other
Marines. The genetic
galaxy.
upgrade they get is based on the genes.
Cadia
of
got
said
colony
Primarch, something called a
drowned.
gene seed. That's what brings
The
them up to this like
gene seed.
superhuman level. As stated, each Primarch has their own legion. Robot Girly Man has the Ultramarines. Jagatai Khan has the White Scars. Rogel Dorn has the Imperial Fists. Corvus Corax has the Raven Guard. And there's a whole bunch of other side sections that are also extremely interesting and have a little bit more of a twist on the average Space Marines, which we will discuss in a bit. Humorously enough, I don't have a whole lot to say about Space Marines. They're superhumanly fast. In fact, it's been said that nothing that large should move that quick. These men in power armor moving at blazing fast speeds. Their reflexes
On
are
Cadia,
faster,
you
their
can
skin
still
is
see
tougher.
laser
They are
fire
overall
as
just
part of
extremely
the
powerful.
planes that
In
fly
fact,
into
where they
space.
differ comes down
Guardsmen
to
still
which Space
fighting.
Marine Legion we're talking
Oh,
about.
man.
For instance, the Ultramarines
Let me
done by Robot
unpair
Girlman
the
and
Emperor's palace alone is
are the
all
main
we
blue boys,
believe.
strong in almost
What?
every way, the jack of all trades kind of group that are a little bit too strong, and that's a lore problem, but the White Scars by Jagatai Khan are all about
Wait,
speed,
we've
freaks,
seen
go
about
fast. We're talking
these.
attack bikes, we're talking
We've seen about
land
Dark
speeders, you wanna
Angels.
go
Okay,
in
what is this?
Is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology!
The
The
Adeptus?
Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a technophile cult on Mars. Now, these
Mars?
people are a little bit weird because they don't actually really
Cult
believe
boys!
in the Emperor of Mankind. And you might think,
My brain
whoa,
hurts.
whoa, Berkey, that
It's
sounds
okay.
like some heresy.
My brain hurts
A little
too.
bit.
But this
They
is
believe
really
in
fun.
the Emperor. They believe in his power, but they don't pray to him. They pray to something called the Omnissiah. And the Omnissiah is
Oh,
this
the
kind of machine god that they believe permeates in all machines. And if you
Okay.
think, well, wait a
Machine
minute,
god.
they believe in a different god as well? That sounds like super heresy. Well, yes-ish, but they also make all your guns, and they make all your tanks, and they make everything that you have, so you can't really tell them
That's
to
true.
fuck off.
You can't tell them to quit.
Because you're not gonna win nothing.
Yeah,
if you
they're
don't
like the
got
tech
stuff.
support,
You
man.
people
You
with-
can't get rid of the
they're
tech
on
support.
Messiah, at least makes sense from their standpoint. They believe it to be a deity that permeates through
Praise the
all machines.
Omnissiah.
Your Honda
The
Civic,
Messiah.
your standard bolt gun, your Dune Strider Walker, your giant mechs, your huge ships. The Omnissiah is present through all. And the only reason your stuff works is because the machine's spirit in it says it works. If you want your gun to work, your tank to run, you must pray to it. And I mean full stop. You need to start chanting in high Gothic. You need to burn incense. You need to sit on your knees and
Or they can
pray
just be
to
orcs,
that
right?
car. You need to rub
This
oil on
gun
your
works.
robes, and
This
you need
gun
to
shoots laser.
Full
Laser.
stop. If you want your damn thing to work, if you want your gun to fire, you need to do that. They are very bizarre, and they actually have a bit of a point because it's obviously working. And if you look at them,
And the machine spirit is
don't know
most
how that
likely a
works.
Satan.
So
What's
they
a
obviously know
Satan?
something about what they're
Satan?
doing. The most
Satan?
notable
Satan?
member
Satan?
of the Adeptus Mechanicus is
Pray to your PC for a better film.
Belisarius
I don't know. Pray to
Hall.
nobody.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yeah. This is the group we're talking about. These are these weirdos. Here. The Omnissian Creed. The credo, Omnissiah. There is no truth in flesh, only betrayal. There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay.
Well, this reminds
There is
me
no
of the
certainty in flesh,
Necrons.
but
Because
death.
the Necrons
Flesh
don't
is
like
weakness,
flesh, right?
flesh is
The
death.
Necrons believe that flesh
Omnissiah
is
the
not
god
good,
of the
right? So
machines,
they're all
and If you
metal.
wish to be whole, if you wish to be holy, if you wish to give
The
unto
idea of
him,
machine
you
god
must
being a
saw
Satan
down
is a
your
fan theory.
limbs
Oh,
and remove your
Satan is
organs and
Necron's
personal
god.
mechanical parts,
Oh.
because that is what he wants, and that is how you will become enlightened.
But the
Hard
Necrons
technophiles
didn't have a
mixed with religious
choice.
extremism. Adeptus
Nec-
Mechanicus. Now, for their
okay.
army side of things, they are with the Scutari. The Scutari operate with very bizarre weaponry and lots of different kinds of vehicles, tanks, and different people in between. They're very weird, but they have
Oh, so
extremely
Necrons
wacky
are like
and
fighting
enjoyable
for
and, in fact, quite
for
effective both in
life.
the real
So
game
Necrons are
and the lore,
death
weaponry,
that's
and
finding
gear.
life.
Overall, as an army on
Meanwhile, the
tabletop,
god of
they're
death,
very
Nurgle,
weird and have a whole
has
bunch of
imprisoned the
different
goddess of
shenanigans. But
life.
if you like kind of that
My
quirky,
gosh,
wacky
messed
techno
up.
thing, I'd give them a pickup. Hell, they're so paranoid. I gotta keep going. They're so paranoid and crazy. These Dune Striders you see right here, one guy was able to make them work. One guy, and he died. And they're so scared they'll never work again that they keep them on and they never turn them off, and they run around in a circle the whole time until they need them, and then they corral it and they go into battle. Yep. The Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, if you want to talk about
Messed
faith,
up.
though,
The Necrons are the Terminator.
let's talk
They're
about the system.
betrayed by the Satan, and their entire race was turned into soulless robots.
The Sisters of Battle of the Adeptus Sororitas, if that's how I pronounce it correctly, is an all-female group of battle sisters going through the ecclesiarchy section.
Oh, the trailer just now.
A private army of the church.
Nurses with guns.
Scary, and it is. The sisters are an extremely zealotous force, and they take this to a full extreme. They
The
believe in
sisters are
three main
crazy.
things: faith, martyrdom, and fire.
Whoa, they're like nuns, but on fire! That is so cool!
Extremely potent at taking out chaos and heretics. Mainly heretics, because as they are a fighting section of the ecclesiarchy.
But let me be a
church,
battle system.
that's
It's
the
like
big
Bayonetta,
deal.
man.
Any form
Bayonetta.
of heretic will face the Emperor's justice through those three main weapons: the bolter, the flamer, and the melta, and they will do so with extreme prejudice. Literally. They are the closest things we have to nuns in space. And I'm talking hardcore nuns. They carry holy fire on their back. They have holy like books and sigils all across their armor. Their main battle tank is a fucking pipe organ missile launcher. They have small babies that they have like removed their brain capacity to make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition and shit. They drop churches from low orbit as mini drop pods onto battles. They drop churches into battles and they blare war hymns and holy music from their frigates in low atmosphere and shower holy water across the battlefield. These are the people you are dealing with, and they're fucking awesome. They can literally stave off demons on the tabletop because their faith is that strong.
So cool!
Remember the warp, the demons from the warp? Well, the warp also manifests in your mind. All of your emotions, negative and positive, go through the warp. It's the immaterial, the place of all things. So if you are that mentally fortified, that mentally strong, you can stave off horrifying demons. And all these girls
Gosh, that's so cool!
Crack.
Dropping churches, playing the holy
Now,
hymn.
as much as a meme as they are, and as much as their models look a lot like Ongo Gabloglian, yeah, which I can't unsee anymore. I gotta say, I love their design. I think they're extremely cool. They're another
so
army
cool.
that I'm currently collecting. They
gosh.
just released a whole new line of figures.
Wow.
And they look wonderful.
Whoa.
Everything from Celestine, the living, literally undying saint, from the triumph of Saint Catherine, which is literally a funeral procession as a model. Those organ tanks I mentioned earlier. This shit is the most over-the-top badassery in a lot of the Warhammer universe, and goddamn it, is it over the top. But Sisters of Battle are so cool. While I'm a guardsman at heart, oh, this is
so cool.
By Bolter Shell, Flamer Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So it has been for 5 millennia, so shall it be until the end of time. And speaking...
That is so cool!
Burning demons.
I can see
I like them already. I like them already.
They are our
No, we
final
watched the
brand
Grey
of
Knights
Space
just
Marines,
now.
But these ones are super special. Okay, if a guardsman is 6 foot, a Space Marine is 7 feet, a custodian is 8 feet. These are the giant defenders of Holy Terra, which is also Earth. Earth is Terra.
Oh, so they're
themselves.
descendants.
These are the people that literally guard the Emperor's throne room. Hence,
Oh, they're the yellow boys. Wait, are they?
The Emperor's throne room
Oh, the banana. These are bananas.
handcrafted.
They're the bananas.
They're not humans brought up by a gene seer or something. These are all handcrafted super soldiers. I think
Handcrafted
these
super
behemoth
soldiers.
of men are like 8 feet, 8.5 feet tall, and functionally immortal. They stand still, spear in hand, for hundreds of years without the need to sleep and barely even the need to eat, watching over the throne room and every other area
Wow,
of
this is
Holy Terra
crazy.
for their entire purpose.
Are you beginning to understand that in the dead of space, humans are still the scariest? I mean, that's what they always say. They say demons are not the one that's scary, but animals are not the one that's scary. Humans are the one that's scary.
There are many different groups of custodians as well, like the Solar Watch, or there's
You know, they look like your typical, like,
the Aquila Shield
your typical, those guard, machine, Gundam kind of a thing. Except they're just really shiny.
Protection of this
They're really
giant
golden.
8.5 foot tall golden god, because that guardsman will end up becoming a general one day or something of that nature. The custodians work in mysterious ways and are almost always outnumbered, but never outmatched. These people are pretty horrifying, both on the
They can
tabletop
fight
as
in
well as in the
groups,
lore.
but
There are very
I
few
don't
of them,
think they
however.
do
There's
armies
actually
the
an
same way
extremely
as
small
Space
amount of them.
Marine.
But that's kind of the point. There's only so many of these people that can have
They're kinda
war
cool,
gear
though.
this strong, weapons this powerful, and training this good.
The
custodians
custodies
have
are
all
so
three.
unbelievably
For 100 years, I stood
beyond
my watch
Space
amidst the
Marines in
somber
terms of
shadows
strength.
of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but always ready, always attuned to dangers unseen. Days, months, years passed by.
Oh my
in a
God,
frenzied
they're like
blur beyond
they're
those
like
walls,
human
yet within
stones.
little moved, and nothing changed. For 100
Literally
years,
not
I did
changing,
not
just
but wait.
staying
If any
still.
threat appeared, I would have
Reminds
struck
me
it down
of Cocutus, you know, from
100
Overlord.
years, I stood my watch,
Cocutus.
and as it ends, I can tell you this: patience is a weapon. The custodians are the
Well, they literally can wait in line for food.
and they
Like,
hurt just
like
that
it's
same
like,
way.
hey,
I do want
I
to
want to wait
discuss a
for my
little bit about the
ramen, but I gotta wait for 1 hour. And
get
they're
out of
like,
here, 'cause the Sisters of Silence
1
also have a
hour?
club,
I could wait for 100
but they
years.
don't get enough attention. These kind of bald plume ladies are a whole group of pariahs, or also known as blanks. We'll be referring to them as blanks from now on. So as every mind is somewhat connected to the warp, these blanks are a genetic mutation that has it suppressed heavily. Because of that mind suppression, normal people feel this weird, like, uncomfortable nature when around them. When a Sister of Silence walks past them, you feel ill. You feel just uncomfortable and strange. So most of them don't actually live past childhood, because once they are birthed, they're, well, you know, killed or something at a very young age, because they just emit a horrifying aura. These ladies, however, are guardians of the throne as well for more psychic threats. See, none of the custodians are psychers, so they have a difficult time dealing with major demons and other kinds
It's
of
interesting
psychic
that they're
phenomena. These
psychers,
sisters
but
are
they
extremely specialized in it. All of them
they-
taking a vow of silence, as they don't
they-
speak, hence the term Sisters of
they don't
Silence,
speak.
but
They have not.
communicate
They
through
don't.
hand gestures and
Oh
things
my
of that
God, they're
nature.
kind of
But if there's a
scary,
demon
man.
issue, if there's any kind of warp-based problem, the sisters are extremely
This baby got wicked
adept
bad vibes,
at dealing
Doc.
with them, thanks to their
Uncanny
brains.
Valley.
They normally work a lot of time with the custodians because they have to deal with both.
I mean, they have
threats, but they're not
suppressed
represented that way on the
suppressed
tabletop. In fact, they only
emotion,
have, like, one
so they're
real
probably
model
like
form, which is very unfortunate.
less than a
Hopefully it's
robot.
soon, because I think they should really be working together as it is that way in the lore, but hopefully we'll get there soon. But if we're talking about blanks, let's talk assassins.
Assassins? There's assassins?
It's been a long video. We're about to round it out. We got this and one more human thing, and then we're done. The assassins, though, the Officio Assassinorum, oh boy, these people are deadly.
Your
and they're gonna
emotions
assassinate
enter the
me,
rap
but,
game.
oh man,
I mean, yeah.
these people will mess you up. So these are from the Officio Assassinorum, a very special organization, and they are handpicked by the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum from the what was it called? Schola Progenium.
There's a school for
Your
assassins?
parents got murdered by demons or something. You get sent to this, and you get trained to be
Oh my
whatever.
God.
Tempestus Drop Troop, an Inquisitor, maybe even. Maybe you get a blank gene and you get thrown into the Sisters of Silence, or sometimes you just disappear. When you are taken, however, you go to one of 4
Well, you're so
temples,
mean.
because the Assassinorum works in the temple style of things. These temples are the Vindicare, Caluxus, Calidus, and Eversor temples. We'll start with the Vindicare. I'm far away. I've been sitting here for 3 weeks. Poof! The Vindicare temple is the main sniper-based temple. Gigantic sniper rifles for all these
School
assassins.
is a way to call it. A mind control murder factory is
eye
close.
and scope.
I mean,
weeks,
I guess
waiting
so.
for
It's
the perfect
school for
target. Taking people
assassins.
out from literal miles.
If Psychers has
away
a flame
after
representing your
extremely
soul in the
long
warp,
The Vindicare temple
ranks
is
have
about
nothing. Well,
precise,
they're like
perfect
humans
aim.
without
There have been
soul.
reports of Vindicares being able to
Uncanny
single out
Valley,
particular body parts
shapeshifters.
from over 2-3 miles away. Temples in the head, the jugular, for instance, and been sitting there after weeks. And when they're ready, take that shot. Time is done. Packs them up. The Calidus temple, however, is a lot more about shape-shifting and deviant art. It's mostly a female-based one, or at least it seems to be, and this allows a lot of body augmentation for certain individuals to be able to kind of transmorph themselves and
Oh my gosh,
infiltrate
stop!
areas
She's
that are
morphing!
These assassins will end up taking missions
She's
that take them
morphing!
years, 2-3 years, to infiltrate a heretical group and slowly work
They
their
have
way
souls,
up
they just aren't
to get
connected
enough
to the
time
route.
To put a bullet
I mean,
into the
Uncanny
main
Valley.
target's head and then
It's
escape
morphing!
or become the main target and sabotage it from within. These are all completely about deception, mind tricks, polymorphing, and everything in between.
Wow,
and
crazy.
Lots of drawings. Lots of drawings. The Eversor Temple. Just kind of disturbing one. The Eversor Temple is about when you don't want anything to come back alive, friend or foe. You want it all dead. An Eversor is psychogenically conditioned with just psychotherapy and psychological torture to only feel violence, hatred, and anger. It does the Clockwork Orange style of thing of just making
CBT,
misery and
CBT.
psycho conditioning, I guess is the term. And then they pump you full of tons of psychedelic drugs, and they
Oh my
cryo-freeze you. And then they drop you in an area where they just want to make
CBT!
sure everything is
Yeah,
dead.
cognitive
And then
behavioral therapy.
defrost
Right.
full of just all this insane, mind-boggling psychotherapy and psychedelic drugs, and you just go to town. Yeah, if you don't care if anyone comes back alive. You're like, all right, lost cause. Send
Lost
him.
cause.
Finally, there's the most bizarre temple, the Caluxus Temple.
Oh
The
my
Caluxus
God,
assassins
what is
are
this?
feared even among the other temples. So that blank gene, the people will go to the Caluxus Temple with this as well. And this is where they can harness that to be massively anti-psyker or even just anti-regular. They're seen with extreme fear and distrust among many, many people. They are described by the Eldar, by quote, as being pure evil. Imagine that uncomfortable feeling from that blank gene I mentioned, and then imagine them being taught and given equipment to amplify it by 100. If normally regular people feel uncomfortable, now they are basically akin to being a siren wailing directly in your ear. And if
Oh
you're
my
a
god, it's
psyker,
kinda messed up.
oh no, the sheer presence of a Caluxus assassin is enough for you to tear your skin off. You will rather gouge your eyes out and rip your nails off than even being near this person. The Caluxus assassin is when you want psychers to literally lose their minds, and they will go on their knees and ask you to gun them down because it is a suitable choice over being anywhere near you. The motto of that temple is, that which is unknown and unseen commands the greatest.
Psychers and
Now, the
elders
tabletop
feel physical
assassins aren't that
agony
special.
when one of
You can
these
call
guys are
them in
nearby.
no
Wow.
matter what Imperium faction you are.
See, like,
and they
like
do a lot of
humans
work
are
for themselves, but at the
crazy,
same
man.
time, they're
Like,
very
they
specialized
can
and require
literally
a lot
kill
of finesse.
psychers just by
And they
having
work
them
the way you
around.
generally want them to,
Like,
though. You
hey
wanna
yo,
cause
I
some
need like
distortion of
1,000
your
psycher
callous.
souls.
You want to just murder
Dispatch one of
squads
your
infantry
guys.
and then
And
blow
he's
up
like,
everything.
okay.
You want to kill that one guy?
Hasta
then
la
you
vista,
care, and if you want
everybody.
psychers,
And all the
well,
psychers were like,
it's nice to really, like,
okay.
traits if you have a specific
Like,
thing you
ah,
want.
yeah,
And you can
1,000
choose
for the
which one you
Emperor.
But now, let's talk about the last human faction. We can round this video out before we do part 2. The Inquisition. We have a lot to talk about with them.
Oh, the Inquisition is the one that I saw just now, right?
Where do I even begin with
Is
the
it?
Inquisition? Take every secret police you can think
Oh,
of.
no, they're not.
The KGB, the Gestapo, the
Secret
CIA,
police.
FBI, any of these kinds of people. And then mark it up by about 10 and give them the
Oh, yeah, in ass
power
parties.
in the
Yeah.
entire Imperium. No, you know what? How about this? This right here, it's not just a quote. This is the Imperial motto.
Yeah, like
the
space
motto
CIA.
of the Inquisition.
I mean,
apologize for my bad
Inquisitor in my
pronunciation.
mind.
Nihil probat.
I always like justice, right? Like they're like space
Most
lawyers, but they
powerful
kill you.
organization in the Imperium, the secret police, their #1 motto is innocence proves nothing. The Inquisition goes around like the secret police
Innocent
or like
proves
detectives
nothing.
to find issues in the Imperium. And they have different ordos depending on which one we're talking about. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Malleus, for instance, and a whole bunch of other ones.
Wow, they
Hereticus
look
is
like
obvious,
priests.
Heretics, Xenos tries to find alien threats, and Malleus is demons. They all have different specializations in what they're trying to go
They're like
for as
demon
an
hunters.
Inquisitor. And that's what they're called, Inquisitors. Each of them, as an Inquisitor,
Oh,
has
they
their
are.
own free reign to do as they wish. They may have a ship and a crew, and they go out to find problems and interrogate people a lot. They are above the law.
Well, they're
in
like
every
they're like
department.
mods, right?
Over
They're like the
Space
mods.
Marines. Now,
They're
the
like,
Space
ah,
Marines
time to
might
catch
argue
some
against them
filthy
and stuff, and
people
there might be a lot of blowback, but
writing random
technically
stuff
they are
in
above
chat.
them as Inquisitors. They are looking to investigate and figure out coups.
Their
and
job
cults
is to
and
make sure
demonic
heresy don't
incursions and
spread.
Possible Xenos issues like gene stealers or a new threat.
Gene stealers.
They're about.
Oh, they
learning
have the
about
babies, the babies with the
Memes
wings
aside, they're pretty
from
good
the
at it.
sister
Inquisition having
thingy.
all of this power does make them a little bit power hungry and frantic sometimes. And yes, it is still a bad thing, but most of them are pretty good at their job. And they spend a lot of time being very diligent to make sure that
This
all
is
of these
Bayonetta,
rules they
man.
follow are proper and correct. They're
Look at the
basically
gun,
space
so
detectives
cool.
with just enormous power and sometimes a bit of a power complex. And we haven't even talked about Exterminatus yet. Exterminatus. Exterminatus is deeming a planet unfit to be saved. I deem that this planet is demon infested and taking it back will cost too many resources and is not worth it. I have now committed Exterminatus on this planet.
Oh my
I will now sign the death warrant of an entire Imperium planet as it is unfit to take and better to be destroyed than allow the enemy to hold it. This can mean saturation bombardment. This can mean cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. Doesn't matter. Render this planet inhospitable.
Do that,
to all life.
literal erase a
The
world.
innocence proves nothing people are the only people who can choose this planet must die.
You better not
in its
anger
entirety.
them. They can literally just delete us for
Yeah,
leaders.
you're playing the villain. Now, it is memed a lot, but most Inquisitors are very rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing. There's only so many worlds that you don't want to destroy all of them. Now, naturally, with the memes aside, there are some people who are a little bit rough on this one. But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus a ton, but it is an option they have. And it's a crazy option when you think about it. Secret Police Inquisition are unfortunately not represented on the
It's
tabletop
your
very
last
much.
resort.
You generally kind
Still.
of put one in your army if you feel like it. You have a couple special options there and some side
You're
content.
just like the
but they're not really
police.
fleshed out very well, and personally,
I like
they need
their
a lot more
outfits though.
stuff
Their
put in
outfits
there.
are really
They
cool.
need a lot more effort put into
Reminds
them.
me of like Dante,
where I
like
want
Devil May Cry
Overall, the
and
Inquisition makes for a
Bayonetta,
lot of
and
the
like
best storytelling as well,
like
because it's a little
Demon
bit hard to
Slayer.
talk about a big story of a whole bunch of Space Marines killing
It's pretty cool. It's pretty
right?
cool.
It's just a big battle story. It's not as interesting. Having that intrigue.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, this is like a lot. This is a lot for my brain. This is a lot for my brain. But wow, okay. Okay, I think I have like absorbed a lot of the information in my head. Like the Inquisitor are the lawyers, the judges. Like the assassins, you have like 4 kinds of assassin, and you have the adapters, which are the banana, super strong, but they just stay and guard for the emperor. Oh my god! And you have sisters of the battle. They're just dropping literal churches and babies. And then you have the adapters mechanicus, which are literally the IT system of the world. Space Marines, Imperial Guards, Imperium, Chaos Gods, the 18 sons of the Emperor. Oh my god, this lore is like crazy! Wow, this is like crazy. Whew. That's not even 1% of the lore? Do you learn a lot? I learn a lot. But it's fun. I like the lore. The lore is very interesting. It's like the world is messed up and like wars are happening and humans aren't exactly very nice. Like nobody is nice here. And nobody's overpowering anybody. So they're just in constant war. It's like really fun. I like it. It's really fun. What were some of my favorite parts? I like the Chaos Gods. I think the Chaos Gods are really fun. Because they're like inside your head. They're like voices inside your head. I also really like Sister of the Guards. I thought they're pretty metal. Dropping churches. Deleting babies. Turning them into machines. And little churches hide as they obliterate your spaceship. It's like so much chaos, and they're so mentally strong that even the Chaos Gods cannot get into them. Like crazy. Half demon, half angel, like Chaos and Sisters. Oh, you're right! You know what? You are right! It is in my blood to defend my kind. My gosh. Humans learned to not be nice because the aliens turned on them in the Dark Age. Do you know enough to pick a side in Sheena and Dizzy's elf versus orc debate? Why do I have to pick a side? I'm just gonna chill on my own. They can fight all they want. Not picking sides. I'm my own side. All coming together. I agree. It's all coming together. When we will play both sides, I don't know, freak them all. I'll just kill them all. I am my own side. I'ma just chill. Yeah. Have you watched Astartes? I did in the beginning. My God. I did. Let me. No, I'm not a Trinite. I'm not a freaking filthy insect. I'm not. I'm just. I like the Chaos Gods. I like the Chaos Gods. Their lore are pretty fun. I like them. I also really like the Sister of the Guard. So yeah, that's my take. Okay, it's like 4 a.m. today. And it's 4 a.m. today, so I'm probably gonna go to bed today. Today's been tiring for me. For you too, if you've been watching me for the whole day. It's a lot of oh my god, Michiru just raided when Michiru senpai, naze sonna ni? Chotto, it's like 5 a.m. for her. Naze sonna ni osoku haishin shimasu? 5 a.m. gang! So late. お前はもう死んでいる。何? So late. What's Michi-senpai doing? She got too interested in an open world crafting survival world early access. Just like what is the name? What is the name? Open world crafting sounds fun. Hi, Lemmy. So what are we learning today? We learned a lot today. We learned Warhammer today. We did a lot today. We learned a lot. We spent 4 hours learning. That is a lot to learn. It's like crazy. My gosh. She's playing Taura beginning. Oh, Taura beginning. Oh, okay. That's pretty fine. Let me listen out. I like to watch Michiru game because she's really good at it. So sometimes I like to watch her game. Senpai. Lemmy's brain has gone so much. Yeah, I'm like boom right now. I'm like boom! My brain is so tired from all the information. I think my verdict to Warhammer 40k is that there's so many things that's going on. So it's like, if you like something, then you like something. Like, it's fine. Like, for me, I like the Chaos God. I think the Chaos God's lore is better than everything else. And I like it because I like chaos. Like chaos, corruption, destruction, bloodshed, killing, demons. But I also like the Sister of the Guards because they're like angels, hymns, throwing churches, like crosses, Maybe that's just my demon side and my angel side choosing a side. But yeah. The church dropping his face. I agree. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, yo. And I should draw like a fan art. I should draw something. A fan art of the chaos gods. Yeah. But I mean, if I have to choose between one of the chaos gods, I don't know. I'll probably choose Torn or Nurgle. It's like between one of them. Uh-oh, Sticky Boys! Poop poop! Yeah, Sticky Boys! Poop poop! Sticky Boys! Poop poop! Okay, it's getting a little late, so I'm gonna redirect you guys over. Because I'm gonna go to bed because I'm losing it. I'm so sleepy. I'm sleepy. She'll turn to Nurgle when she learns how much Papa loves us. Also, Nurgle has like a secret garden, right? Like, he only cares everything on his secret garden, right? It's like his garden. His garden. His garden. His garden. It's nothing but decay. I mean, maybe die. So at the end of the day, you die. Like, human lives are just a tiny little fraction of the entire universe. So every beginning has an end. So that's why he's so nice, because the end is longer than the beginning. So like he probably cares for everybody, because you know everybody dies and you want to make sure everybody dies happy. Yeah, that's why he's like decaying. Imagine the smell. Okay, I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. Okay, starting from the top to the bottom, we have Ace, Alex Gainsborough, Alvin Christian, Ananda, X100H, Berserk Rage by Alex Chami, Kultira Gaming, Cyberxan, Dandy, Armand, Daniel Pasbit, Gando Star Guy on the Internet, Hobo Kron, Hubby 100, Eden Inversion, James J. Jameson, John Titter, Connie B, Kelpie, Night Cozy, Krampus 86, Louis Chalid, Mega 52, Mr. Sparks, Margin of the Series, Nami Crow for You, Advin Oliver Twist, Riot Goodnight 13, Robert Mellon, Rock Dog, Scarlet Mikasa, Shadow Smile Lilith, Specklebox, Task the Great Ghost, The Outer Steve, The Lamppost, Tion 13, Toho, Total Monty, The Long Genius, Twain, UK Weather Hacker, Windslayer, Zonto Zohark, Kiss Nephilim, Kiss Nephi, the little salute for dreams to be true, and Buko! Okay, thank you guys for coming. I am so sleepy. I'll probably have like another Warhammer stream when I absorb all the information and I'll make you a presentation as to like what they are. Yeah. And like Remy's language, you know, because this is too much wordings. And then I'll see you tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be playing Exit 8 tomorrow. So excited! I'll see you tomorrow.